Yeah, that's probably good enough. Streamers doing leg day. Damn right I do leg day. I've got some thick ass fucking legs. I remember back when I was in shape, I went to the West Hollywood Halloween parade one year, and I saw a bunch of, I was in high school, and I saw some classmates of mine there, right? And we talked for a bit, and we immediately started talking about exercise because there were so many beefy fucking gay boy lads at the West Hollywood parade, right? So many gay boys. And we like talked, and I talked about like my strength and my weight and stuff, and they were like, "Holy shit, you weigh how much? Where the fuck are you keeping all that weight?" And I dropped my pants, right on right there at fucking the middle of the parade, and showed them my thick ass fucking my yoked fucking quads. Curious in your thoughts, the Persona franchise? I haven't played any. My thick-ass fucking quads. Okay, well, we killed the owl. The owl is dead. I guess we have to talk to the little boy. Do cardio to get the dainty femme body. You got me want to do that a little, Vaush? Just to do cardio. Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying, Bear Hospice. Alright, kid, what the fuck do you want? Oh no. Didn't I beat this game already? No? Yep, we did it. We did it all. Yep. I want to kill things. Yep. Fountainhead incense. Yep. Okay, we probably did it. Are we talking to you? What do you want, bitch? Hey, Angel Lewis Vegan with $5. Didn't read my super chat yesterday. What are your thoughts on vegan movements? I think lefties should not exploit/kill animals. I personally believe that it is immoral to kill and injure animals of a certain level of intelligence. Like, for instance, I don't think it's immoral to kill, like, bugs, okay? Like, if you, like, I don't know, like, smush a beetle or whatever, or, like, a spider, I don't think that thing has a level of sapience that warrants that being, like, considered an immoral act. They're just little biological machines, you know? Or like a fly or something. Like, fuck that. I don't care about those. However, there's a shrine to reactivate. There are a lot of shrines to reactivate. Here. Yeah, we still got Old Grave and Great Serpent Shrine. How do you reach this? Old Grave connects to the abandoned dungeon entrance, I think. Sorry, Gayfesh, you fell for the title. Now donate to me and then fucking leave, asshole. Ha! Anyway, so I do believe that it's immoral to harm animals. However, I also believe that, generally speaking, people shouldn't be held accountable for the consequences of consumptive decisions they make. So what do I mean by this? When we buy clothing, like t-shirts or whatever, we usually are buying them from companies that have their labor exported to sweatshops in Southeast Asia, which means that we're kind of basically funding slavery when we do that. Likewise, when you buy meat, you are paying money for your product, and that money is going to an industry that harms a great many animals. I don't believe it's right to harm animals, but I also don't believe it's a moral wrong to buy things that support unethical industries. Because if you go down that road, then holy shit, like everything you do is unethical, like all the time, and there's no way to escape it. Now you can choose to be vegan, and that's possible, but then most vegans wear t-shirts, so why? At the end of the day, living an ethical life is difficult, and some consumptive decisions we make are going to be good for the world and some are going to be bad. And I believe that we should make strides towards improving the world without morally impugning people who engage in consumptive decisions that we don't like. Oh, I have nothing. Oh, NRB, I have nothing against a college banning the sale of meat. In fact, I would encourage that. Again, we should do everything in our power to destroy the meat industry as it exists today. Banning meat would be a huge step towards that, even if it's just at a college. I'll take a look, trans anarchist. I go over my DMs eventually. Yeah, I have nothing against a university banning meat. I just wouldn't shame people who purchased meat at that university before it was banned. Sorry, Posadas John. I know this is very disappointing for you. Yeah, the website works for now. YouTube has been posting cringe. What are you gonna do? Reading Dr. Stone tend to be interested in things you suggest offhandedly. It's an interesting concept. What did you think about it? Well, Rook, I have now finished the Dr. Stone manga. What do you mean it's an interesting concept? Like the manga in general? I think it engages in scientism and is pretty cringy at times, but it's like a good, earnest shonen read, you know? I'm not gonna hate on that. Hate non Gloria Farrow, the tier 1 sub, thank you. We talk about the elephant in the room. Let's talk about your tweet saying you've only grilled a few times in your life, atone for your sins. Listen, that's why I want to grill so bad, okay? Because I don't get to do it very often. That's why. I patched the force where viewer count will still update even if you force the URL, the API is still fucked. Well, White Nervosa, people are able to see through the site. White Nervosa, hey, can we all get a hand for White Nervosa? I don't fucking give her nearly enough praise for the cool shit she does. White Nervosa has been able to keep this site functioning in spite of YouTube's API completely fucking like bunking on us. An inferior human would have just, the site would have been unusable. But to White Nervosa, this was but a challenge. How do I get to the Old Grave and Great Serpent Shrine? Where would I go from those places? Old Grave, Great Serpent Shrine. Did I go there from the reservoir? Is that right? How do I feel about synthesized meat? I'm good with it. How do you balance the moral ought to not do things like eat meat with the fact that meat tastes good in a hypothetical post-capitalist society? I think personally, and pardon me for being optimistic, I think it is totally possible that with a decade or two more of like dedicated research, we will be able to either A, make meat alternatives that are pretty much as tasty as meat, or B, that we will find a way to synthesize meat in labs, which will, while be biological, not require the harm of any like sentient creatures or any cringy shit like that. Any advice for gaining muscle for a femoid? Been going to the gyms for years, good shape, pretty small frame. Gaining muscle is far, far more about diet than it is about exercise. If you want to gain muscle, you want to be eating at least 1 gram of protein per pound of lean body weight every single day. That's the bro science estimate, but it works. You gotta fucking pump through that chicken, that whey protein. It's not just about the workout. What do you think about meat in the context of cultural tradition? About the same way I feel about, like, arranged marriages in the context of cultural tradition. Where the fuck? How the fuck do you get to the Old Grave and Great Serpent Shrine? Yeah, right now artificial meat's too expensive for the mass market, but those things change. Thought it was gram per kilo? Maybe. Yeah, don't get protein poisoning on my watch, okay? Ass, tits, or horse dick? Which one? All 3 on one person. How the fuck do I get to the Old Great and Serpent Shrine? Which shrines connect to them? It's not Upper Tower. I have not tried the Impossible Burger. Also, how does my audio sound right now? Does it sound fine? Like, does my voice sound decent? I feel like I need to tweak audio settings a little bit. Sounds fine? Okay. FF Acid Trip with the 2-1 sub, thank you! Only meat alternative I accept is made out of rubber and hard to find on Amazon. Nice! What, like the rubber steaks you get at Spencer's Gifts? Alright, where the fuck are these two shrines? Shut up. Shut up. From a consequentialist point of view, if someone took a bite of my food without my permission, is that immoral? Yes, and they should be shot. Nothing fucking triggers me more than people fucking yoinking my food without my permission. Also, yeah, Jordan Peterson has checked himself into rehab because he got himself up and addicted. What was it? Anti-anxiety medication? Because he got real sad. His wife had cancer or something. I don't actually feel like making fun of Jordan Peterson for this. I think there are tons of valid reasons to make fun of Jordan Peterson without resulting to making fun of him for getting like addicted to a substance because he's sad his wife was dying. Like I don't know. It's okay to not feel sympathy. I just don't think there's much of a benefit to making fun of him for this. Since you're very intelligent, do you care to explain why so many people give a big deal to Nietzsche? Okay, for one, I'm not, like, super fucking big brain Andy, so calm down. But, the reason why a lot of people give a huge shit about Nietzsche is because they're taught he's the edgy nihilist philosopher who killed God and gave mankind a big brain new philosophy that taught us that some people are just really cool and they're called Ubermensch. And the reason why he's so popular with a lot of like dumb fucks is because it's really easy to misinterpret the popular vision of his ideology. Do I have ADHD or anxiety? I have ADHD. I feel anxious sometimes, but usually not that bad. If a guy doesn't fuck his wife more than once a year, is it a bad marriage? I don't fucking know. What if neither of them want to have sex? What if they both just have other things they want to focus on in life? Now, if the wife wants to get, like, fucked and the dude, like, the fucking husband's not fucking her, then that probably sucks, yeah. Didn't most of his works get revised by his sister or something? Yeah, I'm pretty sure his sister, with whom he had a bad relationship, revised a lot of his shit and made it more fashy. Okay. I'm getting fucking triggered. Where the fuck? Old Grave, Great Serpent Shrine. Where the fuck do you go to get these? You think Nietzsche's philosophy was a bastardization of Stirner's? Well, I still haven't read Stirner, so I don't fucking know. Yeah, Nietzsche hated the Nazis, absolutely. Why is it the right-wingers are anti-environment and climate change? Please do the Crowder Vig on veganism. I'm not doing the Crowder Vig on veganism. I don't give a fuck, okay? I'm not gonna... My goal is to convert reactionaries, and I'm not going to do that by talking about fucking veganism, okay? Most reactionaries' opinions on animal ethics can be summed up by, haha, triggered vegan, for every animal you don't eat, I'll eat 3. I'm not getting through to these people. But in terms of being anti-environment, there are eco-fascists. Like, that is a thing. But typically, anti-environment sentiment correlates with conservative sentiment because a lot of conservatives are very religious, and religious people tend to think that humans were given domain of the earth, and that we can do whatever the fuck we want with it. At least Christians believe that. Fuentes' anti-vegan take is great. What is it? Wait, what's Fuentes' anti-vegan take? There's nothing I love more than listening to, normative ethics coming from someone who unironically, like, takes their ethics from God. Okay. Nazis didn't even exist when he died? No, but fascistic rhetoric did. Basically like Christians in the earth, but white people and animals. Yeah, okay. That's about what I expect. He said veganism is bad for the environment. Well, yeah, of course, because getting people to think about what the consequences of meat eating might have to do for the environment will get people thinking about the consequences of what, like, oil consumption does for the environment. And Crowder doesn't want that because Crowder is paid by big oil and big gas to propagandize people into not thinking about that. Alright, listen. Guys, I keep asking and nobody is answering. I normally have people in here who help me. How the fuck do you get to the other 2 shrines? I'm getting triggered. You won't like me when I'm triggered. None of you know? You people are fucking useless. Drop down from close to Ishin's room. Veganism is actually pretty bad for the environment and the way vegan food tends to be processed/harvested. Yeah, but that's vegan food, not veganism. What Crowder would try to do then is say, oh, well, these types of vegan food are bad for the environment, therefore veganism is bad for it, which is, like, those don't follow logically from one to another. Teleport? I can't teleport, Alex Goddard. Fucking pay attention. They're deactivated. You people disgust me. Organic food is bad for the environment. Okay, yeah, I know. Gee, I'm not a fucking vegan, guys. Shut up. You know of the whole food, plant-based diet? No, I don't pay attention to diets because I'm not a cuck. I eat whatever the fuck I want. So I got a fucking giant-ass dick. I don't care. I went to Trader Joe's for the first time in years yesterday. It felt good. Felt fucking good. No longer eaten with the pores. You see a bunch of righties pretend they have class consciousness over the climate strike, saying they want you to eat bugs while they eat steak, things like that. Yeah, of course, fascists have always misappropriated class consciousness to their ends. They love that shit. They get big fucking, big pee-pee, big pee-pee, big poo-poo from that meme. Is it from down here? What do you think of Matt Boers? Matt Boers is pretty good. Matt Boers doesn't do the like dog whistle shit that I was referring to with Stone Toss, but Matt Boers does good comics. If I made a dildo of my dick, it'd probably make you more money than streaming ever could. Yeah, the problem is I have a human penis, and I'm pretty convinced that a lot of people think I have like this bit, like a fucking actual horse dick. The way, sometimes when people are thirsting for me, they talk about me like I'm an animal. Ryan B with $2. Have you ever been topped? No, I have never been topped. Am I still feeling sick? No, I'm still a little bit coughy, but for the most part, I'm good. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut. Bro. I refuse to fucking parry these dogs. You're a dog. Fine, do it. Do it. Oh, yeah, now you're not gonna attack, huh? I didn't expect them to do it. Never been topped? No, I've never been topped. These dogs are different from the normal dogs. They're cooler. What? Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Dude, I killed your dad. It's over. The pillars. I'm not helping. Embarrassing! Like every other part of you. Alright, come on. Can we fight outside, please? You're very, very difficult to deal with in a confined space. Wait, how does this dude already have, lowered health? Nope. No. Oh! It's just a one-hit. That's cool. I didn't realize that my stamina had run out. That's cool, dude. No big. I mean, I don't have a move that can one-hit you. That's totally fair, though. That's cool. I don't have a problem with that. Okay. Dude, can we fucking calm? Alright. We're coming back real angry. We're coming back real fucking angry. I am not happy right now. Trader Joe's, that's some bourgeois decadence. Man, well, fucking whatever. If I made an agreement with someone not to lie and then I break that agreement, is that bad? What? Yes? What do you mean? It depends on the consequences? But generally speaking, yes? What do you mean? Can we please make fun of Tim Pool more? There's just nothing to say about Tim Pool. Like, it's the... Oh, wait. These dudes are real, man. Hold on. It's the same shit every time. There's nothing to talk about with Tim fucking Pool. Yeah, Tim Pool is so fucking boring. Every Tim Pool is like quartering tier. Like any piece of information that comes out, Tim Pool will hem and haw about how the left has gone too far, or some nonsense like that, and then that'll be it. And the video will be exactly long enough for him to monetize his fucking ad dollars, and that's it. That's the extent. Tim Pool is vegan? Okay. That's the extent to which he contributes to public discourse. There's no value in engaging with him. He's like a complete NPC. Okay, buddy. Okay. I don't want it. He's a Nazi with a beanie? Okay. Stop with the fucking poison strikes! Okay. Stop! Don't fucking kick me. Ooh! Embarrassing. Alright, come on. Wow. Death! Oh, that's how he got hurt. Increased damage. That's why he's able to one-shot me with that, that last kick. Nope. Every time I try and do that jump leap thing, he just blocks it and then fucking kicks me. Like an asshole. Got him. Almost got him. Ooh. Ooh. You killed me once, but you know what they say. Shadows die twice. Or something. My point is that that's all he is. People are saying or something. The only people who are interested in Tim Pool are already like Fash or Fast adjacent people who are in on the grift. Nobody watches Tim Pool and unironically believes that he's a leftist who's like meaningfully criticizing the left from the left. Nobody fucking believes this. And then now we just have the old grave. What's with Congress and inviting Candace Owens, by the way? Yeah, I've been wondering about that too. That's kind of weird. I wonder what congressional process would incentivize them bringing on someone like Candace Owens to talk about white supremacy. That's so fucking weird. Hey, Jiro. The Republicans invited her. It sure is cool, by the way. You know what I love? I love that there's so much divisiveness and sectarianism amongst the online left. That's super cool and great, especially when reactionary YouTubers get invited by the Republican Party to fucking testify in Congress. That's a really good meme. That makes me really, really happy. I love that while we're squabbling over petty ideological divides, the Republican Party is so synchronized with the needs of its constituency and their desires that they're literally inviting fucking, like, neo-Nazi YouTubers to come testify in front of Congress. That's really good. That's my favorite. That's my favorite thing. Of all things, that's my favorite. Here we go. I think this is where the last one is. Nice. All the shrines have been... Shut up. You're not special anymore. We have outgrown you. Sorry, Amiji. Marx was a funny guy. Yeah, Marx, I'm pretty sure was a pretty dry comedian with his writings. Okay, well with that, we've got all of the thingamajigs back, except for the Guardian Ape's Burrow. Apparently, I don't know why that one's not here. Do we have to go back there? Do we have to go back to the Guardian Ape's Burrow? Consider yourself validated, NRB. I don't actually know where to go forward from in this game. Like, where do I go next? Wait, this can't be where I need to go. What do you think is in store for the Republican Party after Trump? I don't know. They'll get more fashy with time. It's a good meme. I have to look into bodies of water? Wait, seriously? I have to look into bodies of water? That's what I have to do? Farewell, Kiefer. Please stop being parasocial. It's for your benefit. Underground waterway. Well, let's try that. That place has water. Trans woman on woman is Do you mean trans woman on trans woman, or trans woman on cis woman, or trans woman on trans or cis woman? I can give you specifics. No, I just generally. If I dive in the water, then I dive in the water. Let's dive. Kiefer, I will not be adding you as a friend, and you really, 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 really should work on the parasocial shit. Okay, in fact, next stream, I'm talking about parasocial shit, okay? I'm fucking tired of it, okay? We gotta have a fucking conversation about this. About my validation? There's nothing wrong with getting validation from public figures, especially like a streamer. Like, that's totally valid. I have nothing against that. I'm here, you know? I'm live. I'm talking to you people. That's fine. But there is something wrong with, like, treating people like friends just because you watch them. Shadowbus with the $5. I'm disabled and shouldn't be working. Can you describe what my life would be like if you controlled the US government? Please write me something to fantasize about. Okay, well, any society in which I control the US government is probably not an ideal society, to speak frankly. In regards to disability stuff, though, like, a sane, sensible economy that is oriented around human need would have it such that every person is provided the base stipends and rations necessary to live a dignified life. Housing, food, water, education, healthcare, all of these things. We have an economy strong enough to provide all of these things to everyone, even if they don't work. Now, we still need people working, of course, but these things can be, and should be, base stipends, and you could live off that. But ideally, there would be very strong, robust federal jobs programs or agencies designed to help people with particular physical or mental needs or accommodations find work that can, you know, accommodate their desires. Vaush, is this common? Parasocial shit is weird. Parasocial relationships have gotten much more common with the streaming shit. Because, like, before, a celebrity is someone that you see in movies, on the big screen, you see them in, like, gossip tabloids. But now, like you're watching me live. I'm right here, guys. Like, I'm just in a room somewhere. And I'm talking, if I'm talking to you, I'm talking to you. Like, directly. You could, somewhere on Earth, like I'm just sitting in a room, you could find me physically. That's very different. There's very different, the way in which we interact. Okay, we're looking for bodies of water. Do you keep up with Sam Harris at all? Nah, he's a dumb fuck. I don't need to. You're literally in my room right now, Vaush. Exactly, I'm in your room right now. Hey, shut up, penis. Oh, no. Is Vaush looking for fish scales? No, people told me to look underwater, so look underwater I will. That's what I was told to do, so I'm going to do it. Harris recently had an interview with Pac-Man. Oh, the only thing I saw from that was, what's his name? What's that guy's name? I tweeted about him. Not the Amazing Atheist. Atheism is Unstoppable. I saw Atheism is Unstoppable did a video on it where Atheism is Unstoppable was talking about, like, race and IQ differences. It was a pretty good meme. I don't think you fall into small enough to directly interact, respond to enough messages. Yeah, like, well, James93, that's why it's so much more of a problem with streaming. The thing is, I do respond to people's messages, for the most part. Not always, but for the most part. Meaning it's much, much more likely that people are going to, you know, think that I'm, like, their friend. In reality, for the most part, when I answer messages, I treat it as part of my job, you know? I'm answering people's questions, I'm furthering socialism, but not as a burgeoning friendship. And that hurts for a lot of people, because when they send me a message, or send another streamer or whatever a message, and they get a response back, it's like, okay, come on, dude, let me get the fucking kill blow. It hurts because it's like, oh shit, you know, they responded, like, oh, friendship, I can be the one. But in reality, like, I get just so many messages, it's just not possible for me to do that. It's possible to become friends with me if you watch my content. It's not, like, out of the realm of possibility, but it's never something that should be assumed. Yeah, it's like it's like a waitress at a cafe you go to regularly. Exactly, James93. It's like seeing a waitress that you go to a restaurant to every day, and like you can talk and interact with them and so on and so forth, but it would be presumptuous of you to assume that you're their friend. Because it is their job to be nice to you, and it is my job to be pleasant to an audience. Drunk Nihilism with $10 was listening to you while playing Dark Souls 3, convinced that your voice is how I was able to beat Abyss Watchers on my first try. Nice. Take my soggy gas station money and keep up the good work. I love soggy gas station money. That's where the best snacks come from. The fucking 11 p.m. gas station hostess shit, that's the real ash. That's the real N-word. It's so dumb, he says I'm not allowed to talk about the black crime meme, then won't talk about the possible causes of it. What, the amazing atheist? Anyone, hey guys, here's a good, like, dog whistle, okay? If anyone ever says, I want to talk about blank race and IQ, but they won't let me, they're probably a Nazi. Everyone talks about fucking race and IQ and black crime rates. Literally fucking everybody talks about this. It's not special. I talk about it, fucking everyone does. If they're pretending they can't talk about it, what they're doing is instilling a narrative where they're being suppressed or silenced by some ulterior motive. Oh, Harris said that? Oh. Ooh, that's, ooh, no. Well, the fact that Sam Harris is a racist is not, like, particularly surprising news to anyone here, I hope, so. Hunter Avalon donated. Did I miss a donation from Hunter Avalon? Oh, well, it's not Hunter Avalon. Hunter Avalon, I just want to wear a diaper as you cradle me in your arms while I drink the man milk from your hairy manly nipple. I want to feel the scruff from your beard on my forehead while the rich man milk flows down my throat. Debate me again, ooh woo. See, the funny thing is, if that... See, the real meme would be if that was from Hunter Avalon, and I'd be like, guys, it's actually him, but no one would believe me, because, like, how could you? Amazing Atheist is a liberal? Yeah, Amazing Atheist is just kind of like a chuddy lib, which is like, whatever, not the worst thing in the world. Bitch wants rice. Yeah, Miji, I think that's the healthiest way to interpret the relationship. Well, it's not that Sam Harris is intellectually lazy, it's that he's a bigot and he justifies it. A lot of people are willing to ascribe, like, a lot of charity to people who consistently, relentlessly push, like, bigoted narratives, and I guess I'm just not. I think that Sam Harris is like just like your standard, like, crypto-fash racist who, you know, wants to disseminate propaganda. Like, he also had that fucking bell curve dude. Like, no, I don't know. Fuck that guy. Any thoughts on how the online atheist movement got co-opted by reactionaries like Sam Harris? I mean, it sucks, but what are you gonna do? Thought I would find more bodies of water by now. No? Idiot! Woo! Okay, we gotta do the jump kill. Yes! Helped you find a porn star you like one time? True, Posadas John. True! There is no deeper bond than the porn star bond between brothers. No problem, Big Muff. Wait, why is it? Wait. Why the fuck is everyone jerking me off? Wait, cut it out. Jesus. You want to jerk me off? Fucking give me money. Just calm down. I know I give you guys good rhetoric. It's all good. Did that orgy ever happen? What orgy? Which porn star? I don't know. I don't remember what Posadas John was talking about. I just assume Posadas John is right because I forget, like, stuff all the time. That exchange is backwards? Amazing. Have I watched Standalone Complex? No, I have not, but I've meant to for a really long time. It's just been one of the many, many good shows that's been sitting on my to-watch list. Are you into Warhammer at all? Yeah, I used to play the Warhammer 40k tabletop game. And I played some of the video games. And I played... and I played the role-playing tabletop game as well. Space Hulk, was it called? So, yes. Yeah, Big Buff, I did. True, Hyena. True! Oh yeah, NRB, somebody invited me to an orgy if I could go over to Boston or something, but I'm a Washington boy. Even though Washington apparently has huge spiders. Oh, the role-playing game was Rogue Trader. That's right. That was the shit. Ooh. Oh, Deep Lake. Oh. Oh. Oh! Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Poopy. This looks important. Nice! It was important. It wasn't a story progression item, but it was important. Hero of Memes, the $5. Thank you. Hello, thanks for the advice. Hit up R on Facebook. I was talking to girls in high school. Asked me. Diagnosed when I was 7. Missed the last sentence for that. Do you have any advice? Wait, what is RR? Wait, guys, what is RR? I hit up RR on Facebook? Wait, guys, help me out. What is RR? Here we go. Red Rump? I don't think that's it. Rentai Raven? Ralph Retort. Ah, yeah, that seems most likely. In terms of, like, talking to girls while you have autism, I don't know. It honestly never, I'm glad, Grey Knight. Honestly, like, past high school, I just stopped having trouble with girls. Listen, guys, here's my fucking top tier, super top secret, 9,000 IQ, big brain, 1,000,000% brain cell take on how to not be like an autistic dipshit when it comes to talking to girls. As an autistic guy, okay? Are you ready? Okay? Here's the secret, okay? Just be pansexual and don't be sexist, okay? That's it. Girls are just... Listen, girls are just like boys. They're just a little bit worse, okay? They're just slightly worse than boys in every way, okay? But that's okay. They're like children, all right? You're not weird around children, are you? Listen, they're just like bad boys, all right? That's it, all right? Just don't be fucking weird around them. Like, just, some people are so weird around girls. Just stop being fucking weird. Why are some people so fucking weird around girls? I legitimately don't get it. I'm actually asking. Like, I'm really asking you, Chad. I really, really, really want you to help me understand this. Some people get, like, really fucking horny. Ooh, super. Okay, like, I'm obviously memeing about the girls are like children, girls are worse than boys thing. I'm obviously fucking playing a character. I'm doing a bit, okay? But for real, though, like, some people get fucking horny around girls, and then they, like, freak out. Just treat them like people. It's not hard. That's literally it. Don't fucking do weird fucking chivalry shit. If you like them, just, like, be nice to them. Like, hear them out if they want to talk about their shit, and be forward with your feelings. It's that simple, okay? If you fucking like a bitch, she's hot, okay? If you can see her fucking gigantic honkers bouncing, alright? When she walks down the fucking schoolyard, the big fucking nippies are poking out, and you're like, God damn, do I want some fucking milk right now? I'm parched. You see that shit. Don't fucking write her some creepy ass fucking love note. Don't, like, stalk her. Don't be like, my beloved maiden is too pure for me. Fucking whatever. Girls are disgusting, stupid subhumans just like boys are, okay? We're all disgusting. just fucking go. Just hang out. Just be like, hey, like, you're cool. Do you want to, like, do such and such? Find a common interest. Spend time. Talk about their interests. Listen to them when they have shit to say. Be interesting when you have your own shit you want to talk about. Don't be super fucking selfish with conversations. Just fucking talk with them like a normal human being. And then after talking with them a little bit, so it's not weird, be like, hey, I think you're cute. Would you like to go out sometime? Or, hey, I'm going to the movies. Or, you'd be interested in seeing this with me. Or, hey, you know, fucking, if you're a little older, you can be like, hey, you know, I'm fucking thinking of watching this movie. Do you want to come over to my place? I've got a nice big TV. We can watch Netflix. Like, just fucking lay it out. Just lay that shit out. It's the easiest shit in the world. And if they say no, whatever. Oh, wait the fuck. Oh, I know what you are. Oh my god! Stop! That's not gonna take. Hold on, we're gonna have to pull off a fucking tactic. That was not the tactic I was looking for. Yeah, if you get fucking rejected or whatever, if you get fucking cuckarinoed and get rejected and, like, don't take that as a reflection of failure on your part. Oh, Umbrax, the $5. The conservative reactionaries YouTube are so vapid, they perpetuate an ideology that you convince those type of people. Umbrax, there is no way to consistently convince a person that they're wrong. The best thing you can really do, realistically speaking, is appeal to a broad audience and hope that a portion of them listen to reason. It's very difficult to convince an individual that they're wrong. Nearly impossible, in fact. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, a lot of people get, like, super fucking, like, autistically insecure if they get rejected. What if you're just not their type? Whatever. They're just a human, and you're just a human. Why? Some people get so... I legitimately don't understand. Like, they'll be rejected, and they'll think, like, oh my god, I'm a worthless fucking subhuman piece of shit. Oh god, of course they didn't like me. Of course, I never stood a chance. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up. Why? What? Maybe they just have different interests. Who cares? They're other people. Oh boy. I physically can't talk to my crushes about how I crush on them. Yes, you can. You mentally can't talk to your crushes about how you crush on them. Big difference. Oh boy. Wish Vaush didn't say autistically insecure. Listen, I have autism. I can say autistically insecure, okay? Oh, well, rip. Oh yeah, Posada Sean, that's true. She's really hot. I have fucking autism privilege, okay? I can say it. So do I, Vaught? Well, then there you go. We're autism brothers, okay? No. Fuck! Huh. Hero Memes, the $2. Thank you so much, Vaush. Also, the money I'm giving you is my Steam money, so... Hero of Memes, I really do appreciate the financial support. And I love you, personally, but not in a parasocial way. I hope you're having a wonderful day, comrade. You're very high-functioning, bro? Yeah, I am very high-functioning. But a lot of the reason why I am high-functioning is because the way in which I oriented my interests and fixated on public speaking helped me to overcome some of the characteristics that are associated with autism, like being lacking in confidence or being unable to pick up on social cues or shit like that. I got good at a lot of that stuff, not because I'm not autistic, but because I really like public speaking. Autism isn't like you're like the mental equivalent of having a fucking leg broken or something. You can overcome basically anything put in front of you as long as you compensate for skills necessary. Everything can be learned. Like, barring some very severe examples. A lot of people think that, like, oh, that's a new one. A lot of people think that, like, neuroatypical conditions are, like, this permanent fucking blight on your brain, and it's like, oh, I'm autistic. Sorry, I have no obligation whatsoever to get better at understanding people's emotions. This is just me. If I upset you or offend you in any way, sorry. Sorry. Whoops. Just autism. Ooh, oh no. Like, no, come on. We're all people. It's super fucking patronizing to autistic people when people act like, oh, they can't help it. They're not quite like you and I. They don't have autonomy. Like, come on. Fuck me. What's the downside of my autism? What? It's autism. What do you mean? Anyway, I guess we're doing this mini-boss for a hot second. My only point was that ASD doesn't equate to being insecure necessarily. That's not my point of contention. Yeah, that's true, but I do think that a lot of autistic people are insecure because feeling as though you're not capable of relating to other people or, like, understanding their feelings can lead to a sense of disconnectedness that usually manifests as insecurity. Didn't you cite autism as one of the reasons for your reaction to the Poppy drama? No, I didn't. People took that as a meme, like a hardcore meme, like, oh, he was excusing it with autism or whatever. I said I had, like, some difficulty reading social signals because I'm autistic, which is true, but the idea that I was, like, hardcore, like, schlepping it off to that was like, is not substantiated in my behavior. Anyway, what was I saying? Hyena, it's okay. I should be using confetti. True, but a lot of neurotypical people are insecure too. Yeah, but a lot of neurotypical people also have difficulty reading emotions, but I would still say that it's an autistic characteristic. Dude, Lexer, listen, this is a safe space for the fucking auties, okay? Look, we're all here for it. But I'm crass in pretty much every regard, so of course I'm going to be when I discuss this. I can't not be. It's kind of patronizing otherwise. Women, Squad W. Black people, Squad W. Autistic people, oh, well, we have to be very careful. No. Fuck. Ah! So what were we talking about? Oh, yeah, okay, listen the fuck up. Guys, fuck you. Honestly, listen, not fucking feeling shit is the easiest shit in the world, okay? When it comes to getting the interest of people, okay? I don't know why more people don't do it, alright? Watch, I'm gonna teach you the top fucking secret. These are the Vaush pickup techniques. The Vaush pickup artistry techniques, okay? Here, get ready. Alright? Is everyone ready? Okay. Vaush's PUA. Yeah, this is the PUA arc, okay? Everyone put on your fucking fedoras, okay? Because we're about to peacock, alright? Get ready, alright? First of all, I know this is crazy fucking difficult for a lot of people to internalize. I'm being very serious about this, okay? If you listen to this and you think like, oh, I know that, you probably don't. You probably know it intellectually, but you aren't accepting it on an emotional level, okay? Are you ready? Women are just people. I swear to God, they're not like some magic special tier of people. I've seen so many fucking dudes be like, oh yeah, I know women are people, but then they'll go on to say some dumbass shit like, oh yeah, just women like have this intuition, you know? Like, women are queens. Women just know this stuff. Shut the fuck up. Women are every bit as stupid, myopic, selfish, disgusting, irreverent, sarcastic, and capable of fucking up as men are, okay? This weird fucking idealization of femininity feels like some turfy shit. Shut the fuck up, okay? Cut that shit out. I'm serious. It's really fucking weird and gross. And it also is really kind of patronizing, and more than it being patronizing, it fucking cucks you. You're mega cucking yourself, okay? Listen, because in order for you to achieve the enlightened fucking PUA idealization, the swimming in pussy and girl dick day and night, okay? You need to be able to respond, like, effectively to their needs and desires. And you can't do that if you're projecting this wildly inaccurate, like, image onto them, okay? I can't tell you how much people in my community are constantly like, oh yeah, boys suck. Oh yeah, girl queens. Girls are better than boys. Shut the fuck. Please stop. Please. It's not. This is not the good praxis that you think it is. It really isn't. Okay. I agree that systemically toxic masculinity is more of an issue than toxic femininity. I would never disagree with that. But in terms of interpersonal relationships, like this is such a dumb fucking just such a dumb fucking mentality to come with. Okay. Hashtag do better, okay? Hashtag do better. Alright, so that's tip number 1, okay? Please stop patronizing them. Please stop. Please. Dude, can you not fucking dodge that at close range? Can you get out of there? Oh, and toxic femininity is 100% a thing. It's not a fucking... Guys, it's not a fucking... It's not just a meme that a lot of girls are like dumb catty bitches that are obsessed with incredibly like vapid material shit, okay? Do guys do that too? Sure, but do girls get angry sometimes? Yes, but toxic masculinity still has like hyper-aggression as a characteristic. Shut the fuck up. Chad is feeling immature. Yeah, whatever. They're fucking kids in today. Anyway, okay, so that's tip number 1, alright? Are we doing good so far? Are we feeling it? Are we good? Are we feeling it? Good, okay? Now, for tip number 2, okay? Be honest with your feelings. If you're thinking right now, oh, I'm so honest. No, you're fucking not. I'm honest with my feelings. You're a fucking liar. You're a scoundrel compared to me, okay? I am so fucking honest with my feelings, you wouldn't even fucking believe it. When I see someone I'm fucking interested in, I let them know, okay? Easiest shit in the world. Just do it, okay? Don't be weird about it. You should always express interest to people, probably especially women if you're a dude, because women are subjected to more like threat of sexual violence. Always do it in a way that gives them an out, okay? Let me give you an example, all right? Here's an example, okay? Back when I was in university, I was the president of the Sociology and Criminology Club, right? Easy peasy, okay? Good ass time. I had a lot of fun with that. Dude, this dude's fucking nuts. This dude's fucking nuts! Toxic femininity can mean a lot of things, Xavier Rising. Oh! Come on. Ugh, that's one life. Hold on. We're divine confettiing now. We've proven we can take down one. Oh. Hold on. Oh! Oh, he hates it! He hates the confetti juice. No, no, no. Yes! Is it true guys generally have lower standards than femoids? Yes, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Anyone who says otherwise is lying. Nice. There we go. Wait, sorry for the wall of text, but... Guy today told me he'd never date a black girl because his family is racist, programmed, dividing race and gender, individuality, based, incredibly nonsensical. Amiji, you can't turn this person around. This person is post-hoc justifying their own biases, okay? You can make arguments if you want, maybe they'll make you feel better, but you should not be going into that interaction thinking like, oh, I can convince this person to not feel weird about black people. It's not going to happen. Have you ever thought of alternative revenue streams so you're not solely reliant on donations? I've got enough revenue streams at the moment. I'm fine. Anyway, I experienced the power of the Catwoman when I had one in the Surf's Twitch chat call you anti-trans and a sexual harasser. Dude, even fucking Chapo Trap House hates me. Oh, narrator, I love you, buddy. Were you actually crying? I did silence. Ah, CNC is the one buck, nearly atypical, missing out women, something out. Social Dawn, asked me out in a weird way, cheaped out because of it, man has super high standards, Vaush. Women have higher social standards than men, generally speaking. Okay, wait, let me fucking finish my point, okay? That is pretty gross, Flying Ice Wizard. Their reaction, I mean. Oh, we're doing it. Wait, hold on. Chapo Trap House, the subreddit, not the actual podcast. Hold on. Oh. On your chest? Yep. Okay, I've got to go to a cave or something. Let's go. Where are we going? Over here? Wedding cave? This? We're going here. Why do I always skip through the dialogue? Because I want to kill shit. Violet91 with the $5. I'm working on a paper for poli-sci. I'm a little confused by this. What's the difference between factionalism and sectarianism, if anything? Minor differences. Generally speaking, factionalism tends to be groups aligning along different interests. Sectarianism tends to be people of the same interests aligning along minor ideological conflicts. But they fundamentally have the same interest. So factionalism would be if two groups have two different end goals. Sectarianism would be if one group had one end goal, but like bickered over how to attain it, basically. Okay. Egg culture, trans girls are into. I don't know. Hold on. Can we finish one thought at a time? Hold the fuck on. Alright. Let's fucking do it. Okay. So quit being weird about girls, okay? Just stop fucking being weird about girls. Please stop. Wait, is this where I was supposed to go? Trans people called yeah, egg means like a person who isn't a person who is like almost certainly trans but doesn't know it yet. Oh, here we gotta pray. Let's do it. We're praying. How far am I into the game? I don't know. Catgirl culture, like trans catgirl culture, is pretty fucking cringy, TBH, but whatever. Godspeed. Oh my god. Oh! Sorry, Sancius. Alright. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. We just elevated power levels real quick. What the fuck? Hello? What the fuck? Why? It's the straw man. Am I gonna, like, pop out like in a cartoon? Oh, no, okay, I'm gonna climb to the top. Weird. What a weird thing to happen suddenly. All of a sudden. Okay. Alright. More advice. When you're expressing interest in someone, particularly a disgusting femoid, because it is, after all, the disgusting femoid who has the greatest likelihood of being subjected to sexual violence, so they're probably a little bit more tetchy on who they accept advances from. Totally reasonable. The trick you want to get in is you want to... Oh, no. Hey, it's you, but you're not a spirit anymore. Ooh! Ah, yes. The flippy. Ah, yes. Oh. Just make that shit feel casual, okay? Like, and always give them an out. Never make them feel like they're going to be... They're guilty for not saying yes to your advances, okay? When you make people feel guilty for not acquiescing to your interests, you make them feel resentful, okay? And that's like a shitty thing to do to people, okay? Ah, fuck. So, like, let me give you an example, okay? Like, if you want to say you're interested in someone, if there's a fucking, some massive fucking milkies that you want to suck on, alright? So you want to tell this person you're interested in them, okay? Here's what you gotta do. Actually, here's what you want to not do, okay? Don't fucking walk up to them and go like, hey, I've really liked you for, like, a really long time now. Anyway, it'd be, like, really cool if we went to a place together. Don't fucking do that. Why would you? Because now they're gonna feel like shit if they say no. And if they feel like shit when they say no, if they do say yes, you've kind of coerced them into that position. Hold on. And you don't want to fucking coerce people into saying yes to your advances. That's gay. That's gay as shit. And gay means bad. So don't do that. Here's a good thing you can do. Just say, like, hey, I've been seeing you around lately, and you seem pretty cool. I'm doing this thing this weekend. Would you be interested in coming? No big deal if you're busy. You never want to give them the feeling like they're gonna ruin you if they say no. And I know a lot of people who struggle talking to girls and finding people who are interested in them do have low self-esteem, which means they do give the impression that the other person saying no would be ruinous to their self-esteem. And they read that, because fucking girls aren't stupid. You know, at least not all of them. And they read that insecurity, and it makes them really fucking uncomfortable. Their attacks hurt so much. Fuck off! 3 weeks, Mega Drive. 3 weeks. Okay. Okay. Yeah, remember, being gay is bad, folks. What do I even need Twitch for? Making fun of Destiny. Yeah? Fucking centipede bitch, huh? What about Buddha? I just can't tell you how many times I have seen people who are clearly, like, desperately insecure, try and express interest and do so in a way that very clearly reveals to the other person that rejecting their advances would be ruinous to the other person's self-esteem. And it's such a shitty position to put someone else in. It's so fucking dumb. Like, don't do that. Yeah, it's guilt tripping. It totally is. Guilt tripping is a really big problem with people with low self-esteem. Okay. I see this shit literally all the time. There are so many people who are insecure who leverage their insecurity, admittedly unknowingly. I don't think they know they're doing this, but they leverage it to try and guilt other people into, like, exhausting emotional energy for them. Stop attacking! I've always had my shit together emotionally, because I'm fine, like, confidence-wise, for the most part. Which means I've been the kind of person to attract other people to get really fucking weird, like, desperation shit. And I've always hated it. I've always resented it. Fuck me. Like, for instance, who here saw... I don't know who here is actually, like, on Twitch at all. Who here saw the convo late last night on Trainwreck TV's Scuffed podcast about when people donate saying they're suicidal? Did anyone here see that conversation? Unfortunately, I did. Yeah, definitely, unfortunately. I think it's... okay. I think it's a really selfish thing to donate to, like, a streamer to say how, like, suicidal you are and you don't know what you're gonna do and everything is hopeless, or to message them. I consider that really, really selfish behavior. Now, admittedly, if there is any point in time where a person is going to be selfish, it's probably most valid when a person is feeling suicidal. But it's like you're demanding so much emotional energy from someone who has no obligation to you whatsoever. It's like a really, really, really shitty thing to do. And unfortunately, I get a lot of that because I talk about confidence and depression on stream. There are people who email me long diatribes about their personal life and their personal failings and such. I do get a lot of that. And of course, when I get these... There is something about the timings in these attacks. And of course, when I get these messages, I'm never impolite. It's also really abusive sometimes. Yeah, it definitely is. Narrator with $5. I'm sad. Goodbye, chat. My mommy didn't buy me tendies tonight, so I need to cut off my 2 IV. Tryhard 7. Farewell, brave comrade. Rest in peace. Damn, we're getting the unseen aid train. The game's telling us to fucking calm down. Hey, Darius Cypher. Thanks for the donated tier 1 sub. Rhino, I hope you enjoy the fancy pants colored name. It ties into the parasocial thing. A lot of lonely people are like, who can I reach out to? I have no friends or fucking family who care about me or whatever. Oh, well, here's Vaush. Vaush is cool. Vaush will understand. And no, I won't. I don't know who the fuck you are. Eternal Megatronus, your $1 cost me that hit, you piece of shit. A lot of people don't like mentioning it because it's sort of by definition an uncomfortable subject, but very often abusive tendencies stem from places of hurt. The idea that like all abuse comes from like brash, overconfident, domineering like shitheads who just like bull through life like using other people, this is like some super fucking like high school tier meme shit, okay? It's not the case at all. In reality, there are a fuck ton of abusive people who are abusive because they're desperately insecure, because they are they want to kill themselves, because they feel like no one loves them. This is like a super common thing, and when we ignore that, we give, unfortunately, like leeway to these people, and it's a bad meme. Remember, threatening suicide over and over again is like a fucking big abusive characteristic. If you ever have a partner who's constantly threatening suicide anytime you criticize their behavior, like any fucking time you have a problem with what they do and you tell them that, they start talking about how, oh god, I'm a failure, I'm miserable, I'm going to kill myself, there's nothing I can do, oh god, I'll never be good enough for you. That's abusive. That's an abusive tactic. They may not know what they're doing is abusive, but that doesn't change the fact that it is abusive. Fuck, I almost got the Mikiri. Yeah, how dare she? Want to shout out actual crisis lines? What am I, a fucking cuck? Hey, guys, if you're suicidal, fucking go to a fucking therapist. Or call a hotline or something. I don't know. The resources available for suicidal people suck. But, like, if you look at the statistics, most of the time, when people attempt suicide but fail, afterwards they're like, "Hoo boy, glad I'm alive." So, well, the science has spoken. Guess most suicidal people shouldn't fucking kill themselves. What are you gonna do? Like how they speed up very slightly on the last swing there. Fuck! Now that one person was gonna kill themselves in Minecraft because I died. Some people are going to have bad experiences with the suicide hotline. Some people are going to have good experiences. That's just how it works. What people don't like to hear is that very often, the best ways to ameliorate depression and suicidal thoughts are things that the depressed person have to work on themselves. Now, being depressed is like a mental state that inhibits your ability to self-improve or work on things that you need to work on. But inhibition isn't the same thing as preventing entirely. It is entirely possible to be depressed, but to work through it. Now, does that mean everyone can do it all the time? No, but that doesn't mean it's always invalid advice. Nor, by the way, does it mean that we should, like, shit-talk people who are depressed, like, oh, just get over it, bro. That's not what I'm talking about. Ooh. Totally agree, Vaush is kind of taking a hammer to thing last year. I don't think I'm taking a hammer to thin glass when I say stuff like suicidal people can be abusive with their tendencies. Nah, I disagree with that. That is one of the abusive sort of methods right there. The presumed, well, not presumed, the legitimate fragility of suicidal people often means they're given credence that other people wouldn't be given. Alright, well, give me some fucking warning before you swing. You think depression is something that can be overcome entirely? I don't fucking know. For some people, maybe. What does it mean to overcome depression? Everyone sometimes feels really shitty due to chemical imbalances in their brain. Overcome, like, perma-depression? I don't know. Possibly. Sometimes depression is a product of chemical imbalances in your brain that are just there. And they can be mitigated with environmental and chemical factors, but they're there nonetheless, and that's just something you gotta fucking deal with. But sometimes, you really can overcome it. Isn't committing suicide generally immoral? I think people have a moral right to choose to end their life. What suicide is usually is uninformed. Or irrational, sorry. Most people who, Okay, yeah, I get it. Bad branch. Hey, narrator with the $5, thank you. Last done it for a while, spent $450 today buying new Switches for me and my man. Take my money when a Jeff Holiday and Dusty Smith the same person. I'll chat to know. Ah. Well, they look nothing alike, but I've always felt like their takes on Twitter were at least comparable. Oh, the difference is Jeff Holiday likes me and Dusty doesn't. That's the main difference. How do we get from dating to suicide again? Because fucking everyone wants to kill themselves these days. It's super gay. They look exactly alike. Oh my god. This last phase. And, so what was I talking about earlier? Okay, fucking dope-ass dating advice. Alright, let's do it. Can we talk? Can we fucking talk about it? Stop! Oh my fucking god. Oh boy. I have to say, am I just out of practice, or... Just gotta focus. That was not focusing. Damn it! Sorry about the shit performance, folks. We'll get it eventually. Wow! That's 4 unseen aids in a row. Nice meme. Okay. So for an example of what I was referring to earlier with the give people an out thing, okay? So here's the example that I like to use, alright? So I was in the fucking Sociology Criminology Club and I was the president. I was super cool, alright? Super cool. And one of the other club officers was this really fucking cute Muslim girl, and she was real fucking chaste, okay? I think she had, like, spoken openly about being a virgin before or whatever, and, like, she was, like, crazy cute, okay? But she was pretty chaste, you know? And, like, you know the fucking memes. Like, generally speaking, chaste religious girls who are virgins at early 20s, probably not. I've told this story before, I think. Well, good thing I'm a streamer, and I'm gonna repeat stories pretty much no matter what. God damn it! Now, she was super cute, okay? Really cute face, cute voice, very intelligent, more studious than me, big honkers. Really just, basically, just everything you need, okay? Everything you're looking for, we got it here, okay? Now, I thought she was real cute. However, I recognize that as a generally slutty person, you know, there is a... As a generally slutty person, oh, no one's seen Aid this time. As a generally slutty person, you know, I have a fair amount of experience flirting with people, meaning that I also have, you know, familiarity and comfort with the subjects involved. Not everyone's got that, you know? Like... For me, for example, being openly flirtatious or lascivious with people, like, I'm comfortable with this. But she probably is not, on account of being, you know, fucking chaste virgin, fucking religious girl. So, how do you express interest to such a person without making them uncomfortable? Well, one time we were all hanging out, and, you know, and just getting food just as a group. It was like me and Hyena and her and some other people. It was a good ass time. Anyway, we were all having a good ass time, and at one point, aforementioned cute girl and I were outside with no one else, and I was just like, hey, you know, I don't know if you're interested in this sort of thing. Totally cool if you're not, but Hyena and I think you're pretty fucking cute, so if you'd ever be interested in, like, hanging out together and seeing where things go, then we'd be very down for that. Now, in my mind, and we can fucking min-max this shit, you know, there's always room for improvement. But in my mind, I think that this was a pretty decent way of propositioning someone who I felt I had reason to be, like, careful propositioning. The reason for that was because it was designed to give her an out. You did ask for a threesome, though, without my permission, though? No, I didn't. I said we'd all hang out together, which is something I asked beforehand if you'd be interested in. I never said that we would all fuck together. I said we'd hang out together and see where things went. Threesomes? Who mentioned threesomes? I don't know what we're talking about here, Hyena. Now, now, whatever the case may be, the reason why I thought this was good and fine was because I gave her an out. So it didn't sound like super crazy fucking imperative. It didn't sound like, hey, you know, I like super fucking into this. Like, I'm really, really psyched to hang out with you. Like, you know, we gotta do this. Like, my self-esteem is riding on this. It was just a casual invitation. And the implication, of course, was sexual. But because I didn't outright state it, I didn't invoke any of the implications of, like, lasciviousness that might typically put somebody like that off of the invitation. The reason why I'm harping on about this isn't like, oh, look at me. And she turned me down, by the way. This isn't a brag story. She said no and walked away. Actually, she said no, and then we politely remained friends for a while afterwards. But the reason I insist on bringing this up is because I've seen so many people who think the solution to, like, awkward non-interest is earnestness. And that is not it. If you're having trouble, like, talking to girls or whatever, your problem probably isn't earnestness. It's probably not that you're not demonstrating enough, like, interest. It's possible that, like, everyone wants to fuck you, and if only you... It's possible you're a fucking anime protagonist, and everyone wants to fuck you, and if only you were a little more confident, you could seize the day. But in reality, it's probably more that you could do a better job expressing your feelings and recognizing the interests of the people around you. That's more likely. Whoo! Not who. Not who. Okay. Okay, we gotta. We have another life and 5 fucking charges. Let's focus. Get that oxygen. Oxygen. Slash! Oxygen tank. Couldn't jump. God damn it. Okay. What's the best way for teens to discover their sexual identity? I don't know. Well, something that helps is having loving, accepting parents so you don't feel, like, ashamed of not being straight. You don't need help discovering you're straight, I can tell you that much. Society wants you to be straight, you know? Society will not fucking turn you away from that path. So you don't need help with that. Now, if you're not straight, you know, usually the chances of you learning who you are and who you're interested in hedge pretty heavily on the extent to which you feel your parents would accept your identity. So if you have supportive, loving parents and also a friend group, then, you know, oh, I'm gay, oh, I'm bi, oh, I'm pan, oh, I'm ace, whatever, fucking whatever, who cares? Everything's gay, you know? Gay, not gay, it's all gay, you know? In terms of an individual, I don't know. Have sexual experiences. It pretty much boils down to that, right? I knew I could bust a nut to gay porn when I was 15, but I didn't know I was actually into men until I fucked one. You never really know. Sexuality is complicated. There are a lot of other things you might be attracted to that you're mistaking for the actual gender or appearance of the person that you're jerking off to. Not this time! Not this time, not this time, not this time, not this time. Yes! Is the Digibro debate coming anytime soon? I'm gonna try and do it fucking Sunday. So in 2 days? Damn right. Fucking immortal people. Get it out of here. Respect Buddha. Neat. Respect Buddha. Sorry, narrator, but it's true. Rust Belt shit, right? Do you find there's a significant difference in the feeling of having sex with a man versus a woman? Nope. I treat them all the exact same. I don't fucking care. I don't treat anyone like a man or a woman. I treat everyone the same. I treat them all like a bottom, which is all the information I need. It does not matter the gender, okay? You lick their entire body, you flip them over, and then you slam, okay? Then you just go deep, alright? Who the fuck... I don't fucking... Who cares? What? No, is the physical sensation different? What do you mean? Do you mean between a girl's ass and a guy's ass? Or do you mean between a pussy and an ass? What do you mean? The big bag fare with $5. A bet is a bet, sir. Take my money. Yeah, get that shit in here. Thank you, comrade. I really appreciate the support. Alright, let's keep it going. Woo! Do you think there'll ever be a lefty YouTuber slash streamer who's as crass and sexually confident as you? What? Yeah, sure, right? I'm not special. The only reason I'm unique, like, right now is because so much of the left has a giant stick up its ass and they're afraid to express themselves. Guys, when people are like, oh, Vaush, you're so edgy for a leftist. Most edgy aren't as... What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? What does that thing mean? Enfeebled? Oh my god, I'm an old man. Guys, look. I'm old. My health is nothing. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Yep. Wow. Okay. No, okay, I respect that. I'm fine with that. Yeah, Cyberwitch Lexi, you have to be careful, Squad W. I can still swing it as a one-man and one-shot? Oh, I didn't know I could swing. I just assumed I couldn't. Anyway, people are like, oh, Vaush, oh, you're so edgy for a leftist. Ah, oh, how do you do it? Fuck that. There are tons of leftists who are like me. A lot of them are just afraid to express themselves. Pardon me for sounding all, you know, gay about it. Because the left is so hyper-fucking sectarian. Oh. Oh, God. Well, so much for all that experience. RIP! I really don't think I'm that special. Oh, Vaush, how do you do it? Kango with the $2. That feel when your friend starts dating a girl you're about to ask out. Ooh, Kanga. To be 14 again. Sorry, I don't mean to patronize Kanga. It does suck that that happened. I'm sorry, comrade. Fuck you. Can we all, everyone hug Kanga for getting cucked by their friend? And Donkey Show with the 200 pesos. Shit, comrade. I forget how much that is in American dollars, but it's a decent amount. Not that it matters, really, it's the support that matters. Donkey Show, thank you very much. I hope things have been well for you. I still remember fondly our exchange on Patreon. Big Muff, yes, all the time. Gotta get that fiber. Darth Vader with $1. One time I argued with proponent of capitalism, claim anyone become wealthy is studying the habits of the rich. How would you retort? That they're a fucking idiot? Anyone can become wealthy by studying the habits of the rich? Anyone who says that has no idea how the economy works. Like, there is no economic system under which everyone can be in the upper echelon of economic success. That's not how economies work. Obviously, the economy is structured in such a way that the vast majority of people will be middle or lower class. To deviate from that would be to make unstable the economy. Like, oh yeah, everyone can just be rich by working a business. Okay, by owning a business or starting one. Okay, then who the fuck is going to work at those businesses? What the fuck are you talking about? The economy doesn't work like that. Anyone who says that is like unforgivably stupid and should probably bite down hard on a lightning bolt. What the fuck? Okay, we need to go down. Well, okay. Okay, well, we're not going in the water till we kill whoever that dude is. Economics is super gay. Yeah, I gotta kill that fucking dude. There's no way I can lightning deflect from that far away. I need to go up and kill him. Good night, narrator. Oh yeah, was Marx gay? I think, wasn't Marx a homophobe? True, Mega Drive. CanDoc55, I'm sorry, most people who study economics have brainworms. Brainworms literally just translates into worship of capitalism. That's what Richard Wolff says, you know. Richard Wolff talks about this in one of his lectures. He says the reason why business school was developed was because people who study economics don't actually know anything about how businesses work. They're just taught how great capitalism is and how great the theories of capitalism are at like improving the world in every conceivable sense. But in terms of actually understanding how it functions, nope. Donkey Show with the 100 pesos. Didn't write my message for some reason. Hey, Jordan Peterson's in rehab, 6 week long clubbing and addiction. And I missed that last bit right there. Weak, what a phony. I know that normally I am the edgiest boy around. I don't actually feel like making fun of... Who the fuck are you? Jordan Peterson for it. I think there are tons of things we can make fun of Jordan Peterson for without like the depression addiction thing. Do I have any book recommendations? Do I look like I read? Okay, yeah. No, I almost got that one, and the fucking pillar blocked me. Up, up, up. There we go. Here we go. Hey! Cut it out! There we go. We won. We seized the day, comrades. God, I wish it wasn't so fucking warm in here. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try opening the window for once. Why am I hoarding all of the White Claw? The fuck does that mean? Do you think a lot of the How to Become a Millionaire books came out of a belief that poverty is a personal failing? Yeah, unquestionably, yeah. This is one of the central tenets of liberalism, the hyper-individualism that leads people to believe that any suffering they experience is a product exclusively of their personal failings, and not of any systemic ill. So there's no such thing really as an unfair economy. The economy is meritocratic. It's perfect. It orients resources to whoever needs it and rewards people for their due diligence. If you fail, that's a failing of you. It's your problem. That simple. What are you? These wolves? These feel like Bloodborne enemies. What are you? Oh my god, you look like a fucking sloth dog. You're so ugly, bro. Just die, bro. Lil W. There are always kids playing outside. I like living in a family neighborhood, but like, holy shit, there is always noise outside. There is never not noise outside. Shh. Shh. Would you say the invisible hand shit is a straight-up lie or an insufficient explanation? Well, it can't be a lie because it was never meant to be literal. Nobody literally thinks there's an invisible hand. It can't be a straight-up lie because it's euphemistic. Nobody actually believes that there's an invisible hand. Now, as for the idea that there is some sort of driving force behind markets that allocates resources, that's true. That's not a lie. It's a simplistic metaphor, but it is true. That's how markets work. Or, you know, that's how ostensibly free markets work. Structuring a society is all about incentives. People will, generally speaking, do what is in their material interest unless they are supplied information by someone more powerful, which tells them to do otherwise. Now, this doesn't mean everyone is going to be relentlessly selfish all the time. It's not really in the material interest of me, for example, to be like a cruel piece of shit bitch and steal and rob and rape and murder everyone that I can get away with, because generally speaking, society functions better when people are not doing that. It's my interest to live in a lawful, peaceful society. Generally, people abide by this. This is good. This functions. So, if you want to structure a good society, you want to build it in such a way that the incentives within that society are designed to encourage good behavior. So, let's think of examples for incentives right now, okay? Let's think of capitalism. Let's think of good incentives within capitalism, okay? Well, to be wealthy in capitalism, you usually have to exert your will in some way economically, okay? So it's not just a luck thing. Usually there is a component of work that goes into being wealthy. That can either mean that as a worker, you work more hours, which is good for the world. It is good for the world when people work more, generally speaking. Or it can mean you start a business of your own, which does, generally speaking, contribute to the strength of the economy. These things lead to greater wealth for the most part. These are good incentives. Okay? That's good. These are good things. That's debatable? No, well, I'm obviously being simplistic about it, but in a broad sense, yes. There is a correlation between the obtaining wealth, and contributing to the economy. For the most part. Not always the case. You've got exceptions to this, like, for example, people who make money through inheritance, or people who make their money through the stock exchange, which does nothing for the world. But nonetheless, for the most part, there is a correlation. Let's think of other good incentives. Let's think. Okay, here's a good incentive. Okay. It's debatable that more work helps the world. I disagree. It needs to be the right kind of work, but no, I think work helps the world. Okay, listen. Let's think of another good incentive here, okay? So, in our society, you can take out loans. Sometimes it's the only way to be able to afford something. You can also use a credit card. Now, it is possible to default on loans, or to be generally shifty about how you pay them back. You don't want people who are shifty about paying back loans, because if people pay back loans reliably, that usually means that the people who give out those loans are more capable of giving them out with lower interest rates. Hey, Donkey Show with the 200 pesos, thank you! I have grounds 2-decade-long addict. Oh, wow. Well, congratulations on not being one anymore, or maybe you still are. I don't actually know. It's unclear. But I love you either way. Plus, I have other reasons. If it's anything like Marxism expertise, it's baloney. Bugs me how much he will milk opioid addicts recovery merch. Yeah, I'm not saying he's not a hypocrite or a piece of shit. I just think there are various ways in which you can frame calling out that hypocrisy. Mm-hmm. Careful, vitality of youth, sap away, I see, courtyard, accursed, palace nobles, best go around it. We'll see. So, generally speaking, it is bad for people to to be shifty when paying back loans, because if you're shifty with paying back loans, the people who offer those loans have to use higher interest rates to compensate for the increased risk of people not paying back their loans or not paying it back in a timely fashion. So we have a system called a credit score. A credit score is a number that is assigned to every person in this country and in other countries, and it is a general metric to determine the trustworthiness of this person in regards to paying back loans. So, through this, you incentivize paying back loans, or not taking out loans you can't afford to pay back, because having a low credit score usually means that you'll be punished in other ways, like having a harder time taking out a mortgage, loans, and what have you. This is an example of a good incentive. Now, so these things make sense, right? These are ways that we structurally encourage good behavior by building systems that reward it. Now, I've been very simplistic so far. Let's talk about the downsides of everything that I have just mentioned. So, I've talked so far about positive incentives. In regards to the first thing I said that there is a general correlation between work done and economic success. However, there are a fuck ton of systems within this economy which explicitly reward people for not only not doing work, but doing work which explicitly harms other people. The fact that people can make millions manipulating the stock market, for example, or, more to the point, the fact that people can make millions or billions not by working, but by siphoning off the wealth of labor that other people create. That's a pretty fucking bad incentive, because it means the most powerful people in our society are usually going to be people who are disconnected from the interests of the majority of the population. That's a bad incentive right there. Likewise, hold on, these fucking bitches. No. Likewise with the credit score stuff, right? So the credit score is a nice idea in theory. However, in practice, the fact that civilians, the people taking out the loans, are the ones who face the burdens of like unfair debt peonage, the fact that they are the ones who are systemically disincentivized from being shifty with their debts, rather than systemically disincentivizing institutions, banks and the like, from doing the same with the loans they hand out, means that you give a lot of power to people who have the ability to fuck over the average person by, say, handing out really unfair interest loans or non-fixed interest rates, for example. Stuff like that. Or by mandating higher and higher and higher credit score qualifications necessary, thresholds, before you'll offer a loan for something like a house or a car. These things are bad incentives. So, at the end of the day, the success of a society is like built around those incentives. That's what makes a good or a bad society. If you have bad incentives, then you have systems that encourage bad behavior, and if you have good incentives, you have systems that encourage good behavior. Private prisons are a bad system because they incentivize private prisons to use their wealth to make sure that people continue going to prison. That's how they make their money, after all. Private prisons want there to be people in prison, which means private prisons profit off human suffering, which means that they will make it happen because it continues their bottom line. These are bad incentives. What I'm getting at here fundamentally is that I don't have a problem with market economies or even the idea of the invisible hand of the fucking free or whatever dumb shit people like to talk about. It's all about organizing these very, very powerful systemic forces in a way that mitigates the likelihood of bad consequences emerging from those systems and increases the likelihood of good consequences coming from those systems. Hey, Eric Tibber, my friend. Market socialism is the way, okay? A la Decrease. Oh shit, this dude's purple. Listen, Allah wills it. What am I looking for in this area? I don't fucking know. I don't give a fuck about plot. Listen, I'm here to kill shit. Twinklebeard, I agree. It's important. If you're trying to design any social system, you should be looking for ways to tear it apart. I'm describing a perverse incentive like having revenues based on speeding tickets. Yeah, exactly. That's another example. If you have revenues for a city that are based on speeding tickets or red light tickets, then that city is probably going to try and find ways to maximize its revenue, which sometimes means that it's going to actually create more dangerous intersections or start penalizing behavior that isn't actually dangerous. All bad memes. Dive? Is there water back here I should be looking at? I probably shouldn't have rested there. Oh! Oh! Now I see why you're purple. This is, by the way, one of the reasons I cringed so hard at Non-Compete's discussion with Destiny. I don't know who amongst you saw that debate, but in it, Destiny was asking some really, really, really basic questions about a communist or anarchist society, one in which there's no state. Like, how do you protect minority groups, for example? And he fell apart. Non-Compete fell apart in answering this. He was like, well, racism wouldn't exist in this system because there'd be no economic incentive for it to exist. Like, okay, listen, my Deuterinos, guys. Okay, listen, I'm woke. Okay, I know that capitalism is racist as shit. All right, but racism can exist in literally any economic system. If you unironically believe that like capitalism is fucking like birthed racism, then you're probably a fucking white boy and you need to calm down, okay? Oh boy. Please, go ask any person of color, or any fucking trans person, or any woman, just anyone who's not a fucking white dude. Please, go and ask them, like, hey, you know, do you think people could still treat you like shit in a blank society, even if we got rid of capitalism? Ah, fuck. And they're gonna say yes. Non-Compete said create dual power structures. Non-Compete's answer was extremely unconvincing. Non-Compete could not give like a substantive, concrete, cohesive explanation for his like prescriptive statements about the world. He couldn't do it. He just had like the memes to throw out. It was like, oh yeah, well, you know, dual power structure. Just, you know, racism wouldn't exist. There'd be no economic incentive for racism. Like, nah. Yeah, capitalism absolutely exacerbates bigotry, but any form of hierarchy does. Capitalism isn't the only hierarchical system at all. Wait, guys, where is the watering? Oh, super! Oh, super dive, super. Is Non-Compete's first name actually American with an E? Like, is that his actual human first name? It's a stage name? Okay. Nice. Super duper. His real name was Aaron Johnson? Okay. Anyway, yeah, just like, if you ever hear someone talking about, like, communism, like, oh, well, actually, racism wouldn't exist in a communist society, you see, because there would be no economic incentive for it, then, like, you're fucking talking to a white person. Just don't listen to them, okay? Watch the Dirtbag Left video from Non-Compete on stream. We can listen to it in the background right now if we really want to. I've never actually listened to it. Isn't it like an hour long? How does anarchism deal with policing effectively? I think that decentralized like community or social work or conflict resolution institutions are like a pretty decent solution. I have a boss memory? Oh yeah, I do. What do I think of the Israeli election results? I don't know, I haven't paid attention. Who won? Did Netanyahu won? Who won? What about the criminal justice system of an anarchist society? Alright, hold on. Let's not get too into the weeds here, okay? Alright, hold on. We're doing it. Alright. Let's learn.
Whether or not we should be using idpol on the left. So there are a lot of words that get thrown around in relation to this topic that we're discussing today. Some people talk about the dirtbag left. Some people talk about brocialism. I've heard anti-SJW leftists and anti-idpol leftists. And none of those words to me are really quite accurate in nailing down what I'm talking about in this video. So I'm going to be using the term reactionary leftist. This is a problem that every leftist probably grapples with in some way or another on a personal level. You know, we all have reactionary attitudes and beliefs somewhere banging around in the old brain bread basket, and we should all try to eradicate those shitty attitudes and beliefs within ourselves, and we should also keep that in mind.
The 569 hit Vaush yesterday dragged me and my friends to see Promare. They silly recommendation. Such a fantastic movie. I'm glad I heard you praise it. Guys, Promare is out. You gotta watch that shit.
Reactionary leftists. I guess we should define some terms first. So first, let's talk about what I'm not referring to.
Promare is a trigger movie. It's good as fuck.
Number one, liberals.
Now, of course, you guys donate when I'm trying to listen to something.
Because liberals are not leftists, so therefore they cannot be reactionary leftists. I'm also not talking about people who are just new to leftist spaces and who are still getting a hang of the language and the terminology and the culture and the ideology of leftism. People who are new to leftism should be met with charity and good faith, and we should, have a lot of patience
talking about?
In dealing
American?
With them. When I first came to the left, it was through Facebook, and I was in Facebook groups that were very hostile to anyone who wasn't very pure as a leftist.
Title Punk Roller Bear with a tier 2 sub.
Brutal. They just really hit me hard every single time I made the slightest slip up. So I'm not talking about newbies. Another group of people I'm not talking about are people who are just, frank or aggressive or disagreeable or annoying or confrontational or unpleasant. That doesn't make you a shitty leftist, and I don't think that really has much to do with ideology. If you're an unpleasant, frank, confrontational person, you could be of value to the left. We need people like that who are able to step up and be confrontational, because a lot of leftists are not confrontational. So now that we know what we're not talking about, I will now define what I mean when I say a reactionary leftist. So leftists who routinely use bigoted language or hold bigoted views sort of unabashedly and without apology, and they think that's perfectly okay to do, that is reactionary behavior. Class reductionists who don't value the perspectives of people who are differently oppressed, I consider that reactionary. So for instance, if you believe that class is the only thing that matters, and anybody who's talking about their other forms of oppression are distracting the left somehow. So if you think that when black people or disabled people or trans people talk about the issues that they face in our culture, in our society, if you think that that's a distraction and you think we don't need to listen to those people, I consider that a reactionary take. Another example of reactionary behavior I see on the left quite commonly would be people who are chiding and disparaging and insulting people who are vulnerable or oppressed in different ways. So for instance, using a lot of slurs using a lot of abusive language, or even just
wait. What do you mean? Wait. What do you mean abusive language? You said that being
deeply bigoted views about vulnerable groups of people, in general. That's bigotry. That's reactionary.
We're conflating a lot of dumbass shit here.
That would also constitute reactionary leftism.
I think it's funny that he shits on class reductionists when he's literally done the brainlet racism couldn't exist under communism. People who think that they know what's better for a vulnerable group than the people who are actually in that vulnerable group, right? So if you are talking to a trans leftist and you're not trans, you're cis, and you think that you know what trans people should do and how they should behave, and you're like descriptive to them. Well, damn right, absolutely. Listen, I'm over my fucking college days, okay? I'm over my days of thinking like, a black king has opinions on black people. I must shut up and listen. All my education and training is for naught. Time to listen to this fucking person, and it's like fucking Candace Owens. Oh, a trans person with opinion. What insight do we have to offer? It's fucking Blair White. There are so many dumb fuck minorities. It's super patronizing to say otherwise, IMO. Fuck! Hell yeah, White Nervosa? I don't really know what you mean by scraper. This has always been like a really dumb take to me, though. Oh yeah, both of them? Yeah, cool, sure. This has always been a really fucking bad take to me. I've always hated this shit. The idea like you should always be deferential to the opinion of a person who is part of a marginalized community. Nah, fuck that. I'm sorry. I've been around more than a few days. There are a lot of dumb fucks in the marginalized community. This whole like, shut up and listen to black people. Shut up and listen to trans. Shut the fuck up. Now, I'm not trying to straw man. I know, of course, that when American Johnson says that you have to listen to people, he's not talking about like Blair White or Candace Owens or whatever. I know that's not who he's referring to. And I'm pretty sure he would agree that in that instance it's fine to not listen to Blair White's opinions on trans people. Nonetheless, like, it just sits poorly with me. There are so many trans or other marginalized communities who've really fucking dumb opinions, and they get away with holding them because they're marginalized. Also, if we adopt that mentality where we'll, like, uncritically listen to people who are more marginalized than us, it gives ammunition to people like Blair White and Candace Owens, who will unironically pull, like, liberal id-pull cards, if it benefits them. Oh, okay, it doesn't insta-kill it. Okay, I was thinking, like, what? I can just fucking kill this bitch? They'll do that shit. They'll pull the liberal id-pull card. Remember when Candace Owens got brought to testify before Congress? And after the video of her praising Hitler was played out loud, her immediate response was, so clearly the congressman here hates black people or thinks black people are too stupid to form their own opinions. Like, okay. And remember in my conversation with Blair White where I was telling her, like, can you please stop shit-talking non-binary people 24/7? And she's like, I just think it's funny that you, a cis man, are telling me, a trans woman, how to feel. Like, they'll pull that id-pull shit, and we bolster their ability to do that when we unironically say that, like, the quality of the take itself is less important than the identity of the person who delivered it. What do you think of the Netflix show Dear White People? I don't know. I never saw it. I saw the movie, though. The movie was pretty good. I thought the movie Dear White People was pretty good. Hell yeah, Plasma Dick Groom. Thank you. Get. American is on part, I think, reacting to class reductionists he's talked to in the past. Well, then he should be more clear. This is another thing that I have a problem with. Guys, lefty YouTubers fucking vague post all the time. It's crazy. Holy shit. They, like, these people, when they have, like, beef, will, like, never just say what the beef is. Hey, Deadly Gamers 22 with $10. What's up, Vaush? Heard of the show The Grapevine here on YouTube. Check it out. We really like it. Very informative. I've never actually heard about it, comrade, but I really appreciate the support, and I'll check it out soon. Okay. Yeah, I gotta speed this Deuterino up. What the fuck? Not everyone is you, Vaush. Lexert, I feel like you're being intentionally, like, dim today. I'm not saying that everyone is me. I'm saying that the criticisms that American Johnson is making here are incredibly vague and easily misinterpreted. Also, American Johnson has specifically called me out before. So while not everyone is me, American Johnson, I'm pretty sure, was thinking about me when he decided to make this video. Pardon me for being self-important, but American Johnson has spoken multiple times on how I punch down and I'm a bitch baby or whatever. The idea, like, the term dirtbag leftist was coined in the Chapo community. If you go into the Chapo community, you will generally find extremely, like, progressive, like, pro-trans, pro-racial equality people, not class reductionists. So why is it that the term associated with this community, the dirtbag left, is now being conflated with reactionaries here? I don't like that. I call myself a dirtbag leftist. When I say it, I just mean that I'm edgy and irreverent.
About their own oppression, I find that to be reactionary behavior. I think that if you have, if you come from a more privileged background in any way, you should definitely be in listening mode when you're talking to people.
Yeah, nah, fuck that. That's dumbass shit.
Now, that's not to say that you can't have your own opinions, and it's not to say that we're trying to clamp down on your freedom of speech, but, there are lines that shouldn't be crossed when it comes to
Wait, then you are.
Know their oppression inside and out and live through their oppression every day.
Right? You can't say that. Those are mutually exclusive statements. You can't say, if you're in the presence of people more oppressed than you, shut the fuck up. Like, it's listening mode. And then say, well, we're not trying to censor your freedom of speech. Obviously, he's not trying to censor your freedom of speech in, like, a legislative sense. But in a, like, restricting you from saying shit sense? Yeah, he is. That is. Just be honest, bro. Just say, like, hey, we're kind of restricting what you are saying here because we believe that we gain more from encouraging people to listen to the marginalized than we do from encouraging, like, total openness of thought from, like, everyone. Just be honest. Just be honest with what you're saying. It's clear he's talking about... Okay, Lexer, like, shut the fuck up. I didn't say he was talking about me directly. I've clearly, like, indicated my problems with the way in which he's speaking here. If you disagree with that, that's fine. But I feel like your disagreements are being phrased poorly. Like, why be dishonest? Just be honest. Just say, like, hey, we value the speech of oppressed people more than the speech of non-oppressed people. Or, if you don't want to go that route, if you want to be a little bit more, like, a little bit more reasonable, just say, like, we encourage everyone's perspectives. We don't want people to shut up when they're confronted with different ideas. However, it's important as leftists to recognize we're all part of power structures, power imbalances, and that if you're on the upper end of a power imbalance, if you're white or cis or whatever, you probably have been subject to certain biases that could be, ameliorated if you listen to people who are more oppressed than you. Like, there are ways to phrase this that aren't like this super preachy, condescending, like, half-truth shit. Yeah, he would definitely include me in the people he's talking about here. Anyone who says otherwise is fucking wrong. What the fuck? How do I feel about antinatalism? I like being alive. Sorry. No! What the fuck? Okay, I gotta deal with the fucking cannon deuterinos. Lexer, it's not that me defensive, it's just your takes are stupid. Debate Sam Cedar? What? Tell Sam Cedar that. Let's listen. The reason why I'm critical here, or the reason why I'm being super critical here, is because this is a prepared video. Like, he wrote a script for this. Alan Hannigan with 10 bucks. Don't know why so many leftists fall into the trap trying to explain how communists will somehow solve cultural problems. This is why there's a difference between us and Nazbols. Yeah, exactly. Cultural problems are cultural problems. A lot of people get way the fuck ahead of themselves. And start arguing that like all cultural problems can be solved by addressing economic inequality. And that's really fucking dumb. Yeah, agreed. 100% Alan Hannigan. 100% Reno. Anyway, the reason why I'm critical here is because this is a prepared video. He wrote a script for this one, okay? He's reading from a sheet of paper. When I stream, I'm literally going off the cuff. I never do prep for stream, and I'm usually pretty specific when I address, Okay, have fun, Alexa. I'm usually pretty specific when I address like concerns or problems that I have. So I'm very critical of people who have the opportunity to prepare and still come out really vague. All right, let's listen.
In a much more intimate way than you ever would be able to, from your privileged position. So yeah, I think it's pretty cut and dry. A reactionary leftist is a leftist who holds reactionary, bigoted, or supremacist views in some way, shape, or form. So before we really dig into this, one last little note. I do believe that every leftist has some reactionary tendencies to some degree or another. It's kind of a spectrum of behavior. There are some people who it's very, very subconscious and deep in their mind and doesn't really come to the surface very often. There are some leftists that are like super reactionary, national Bolshevist, Strasserite types who are just obnoxiously and aggressively reactionary.
Who cares how
and then
we
most
solve
of us
climate
fall
change?
somewhere in the middle. And I say us because I do know for a fact that I become aware of reactionary shit in my brain on a regular basis. Like every week I learn something new about something I'm doing or saying that's kind of shitty. So I am not making this video to like talk down to anybody. In fact, in a lot of ways, this video is kind of a self-crit. A lot of these lessons I've learned the very, very hard way by being taught by people who know better and who have seen some shitty things and helped kind of guide me out of that behavior. So this is not me saying like it's not an us and them thing. It's just an us thing. We all have some reactionary tendencies, and hopefully this video, I hope it will be useful for all of us to start having this conversation and thinking about these things, not just so that we can like help other people, but so we can help ourselves. I think that's really, really important when it comes to this kind of stuff. So why are they like this? Why are these leftists so reactionary? Am I right? Well, there are a lot of arguments for being a reactionary leftist. So I'll run through them now and I'll give my counter arguments. The first argument I see a lot would be, oh, we're just memeing, we're just joking, we don't mean anything by it.
True!
You can't take a meme,
it's all jokes, bro.
That's what they would say because they're reactionary leftists and they say things like cuck a lot. Yeah, there's really nothing funny or edgy about punching down. I don't think leftists should ever engage in humor that is punching down. It's not funny. There's nothing funny.
This is stupid too. Okay, listen. If you say there's nothing funny about punching down, there's nothing funny about being edgy, you're objectively wrong, and you need to shut the fuck up. That's such a stupid fucking take. What you need to say is, it can be funny, however, it is harmful. This is super simple. When people say this shit, they come off like the weirdest, like cultural, like authoritarian, like, this isn't funny. Like, I know that literally billions of human beings laugh at humor that punches down and have been their entire life, but this isn't funny. Like, no. It is funny. How people find things humorous is largely derivative of their perspectives on life. Yeah, so if a person's reactionary, they're probably going to find this shit more funny. I don't disagree with that. I think that's very much the case. However, saying stuff like being edgy or being racist or punching down isn't fun. Like, no, that's not true. Guys, listen, chat, I know that I'm, like, pretty fucking edgy, but I know for a fact that even the more sanctimonious, pure leftists here have fucking been like, oh, that's horrible, but that's funny. You've thought that. You've thought at some point, like, okay, that's funny, but, like, fuck. Like, you've thought that. Don't lie. Don't lie. Why lie? All it does is make fucking non-compete come off, like, super detached here. Like, this isn't funny. Like, oh, okay. I mean, like, billions of people find that shit funny. I don't know, like, where you've been. Yeah, I'm going to hell for this. But you can do that as a leftist, too. I know so many people who come off as super pure sanctimonious fucking lefties, and then when you get them behind fucking closed doors, they're fucking cackling. They'll be like, oh god, like, this is funny, but I shouldn't, you know? Because it's just human. punching down is funny sometimes. Jokes can be funny whether they're punching down or punching up. The difference is, even if it's funny, punching down can have harmful social consequences. So that's what you need to argue. Don't argue it's not funny, argue that there are consequences to that humor. That makes sense. He's saying it shouldn't be funny? No, listen to him again. He said it isn't.
Leftists, and they say things like cuck a lot. We're just joking. We don't give my counter arguments. The first argument I see a lot would be, oh, we're just memeing, we're just joking. We don't mean anything by it. Lighten up. Can't take a meme. You cuck. That's what they would say because they're reactionary leftists, and they say things like cuck a lot. Yeah, there's really nothing funny or edgy about punching down.
Yeah, see, there's nothing funny. He doesn't say it shouldn't be funny. He's saying that it's not funny, and that's pretty dumb.
I don't think leftists should ever engage in humor that is punching down. It's not funny. There's nothing funny about disparaging people who suffer every day. They already have enough shit to deal with without you poking them with a stick with your crappy little jokes all the time. Now, you can be edgy and you can be controversial with your jokes in a punching up way, and that's awesome for the left. We need that. We need to be like lampooning people who have a lot of power and privilege. We need to be mocking fascists and showing that the emperor wears no clothes as often as we can. And the other thing is that these jokes, these punching down jokes, they're not just unfunny, they're dangerous. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I have a couple of videos on what I call the Pewdie Pipeline that talks about how edgy down punching jokes can lead to violence. So I'll put a link in the description to that if you haven't seen it already.
This is so fucking stupid. This is precisely what I mean by, like, most lefties online being literally incapable of appealing to anyone outside of their bubble. Can you imagine being apolitical and hearing this shit? Imagine just being like a dude who just kind of wants to make jokes and like, oh, like, whatever, I say fag, like, I have a gay friend, he's cool with it, you know, like, whatever, and like, oh, yeah, you know, I mean, said like the N-word soft A one time, like, fucking whatever, I got a black friend, he's cool with it. Like, that's your fucking take on life, and then this dude comes in, like, fuck, this sounds sanctimonious as shit. This sounds incredibly sanctimonious. He's comparing you to PewDiePie? I don't think he's comparing me directly, it's just... Seancy has stolen bug. All the birds died in 1986 due to Reagan killing them, replacing them with spies that are now watching us. The birds work for the bourgeoisie. That is true. Birds are reactionary. Now, anyway, like, this hyper sanctimonious, like, it's dangerous. Nobody finds this funny. If you do this, you need to cut it out. Like, dude, it's so simple. You can do this in a way... The only people who are going to listen to this messaging are people who already agree with American Johnson. Here's what you need to say. Guys, watch. I'm gonna fucking show you how it's done. Easy peasy. Watch me, okay? Hey, guys, listen. I love being edgy. I love the fucking haha memes, okay? I go edgy with my memes sometimes, alright? Anyone who watches my content, you know I do, alright? I like the ha-has. I like the goofers. I like the fucking hee-haws. I like the jokerinos, okay? I'm here for that shit. However, okay, fine, cool. There are lots of things you like, alright? I like candy bars too. Too many candy bars can be a bad thing. Sometimes just because you like something doesn't mean it's good. Sometimes, the way you say things in a joke hurts other folk. I mean, jokes are a form of communication after all. You convey ideas and messages in those jokes. Very easy to do, okay? Think about it. Think of all the messaging in a joke. Think of what you have to take for granted for some jokes to be funny, right? You know, there's a lot going into that, especially jokes about race and gender. You gotta have certain ideas for those things to really resonate and make sense. Now, sometimes, some of these jokes, they're funny, they can be, but they also hurt folk. Like, in the sense that they reinforce really bad attitudes amongst people. So, if you want to be, like, you know, a little more cognizant, a little more conscientious of the kind of jokes that you make, maybe pause for a second and consider, what are the implications of the jokes that I'm making, you know? In what ways do they reflect on my values? If someone was to hear this joke, what would they take from it? You know, you don't have to cut out all the edgy jokes, like, you know, it's your life, do what you want. However, if you're interested in sort of refining your understanding of how your words affect the world, I would encourage you to be conscientious of that. Introspection. That's a good thing. That's it. That's all you gotta say. Guys, now that wasn't like perfect, it wasn't scripted or whatever, but like You still got beef with Thought Slime? I mean, like, I don't care. I would be willing to talk to Thought Slime politely on stream, but, like, there'd be no benefit to it, and he would never accept. Anyway, like, that's it. That's all you gotta do. You get what I mean, right? Guys, does everyone agree that conveys the point pretty well, but doesn't do it in a sanctimonious way? I think that would be a good way of expressing the point to, like, bring over people who would not typically be swayed by arguments like this. Yeah, pretty much all of BreadTube has beef with me. I think Peter Coffin is neutral on me. That's... What was the original beef with Thought Slime about? There's no fucking beef with Thought Slime. I said a take of his was dumb, and then he freaked out, and then I freaked out. Like, there's no real fucking... I've never spoken a word to the guy. Good night, Kanga. Am I gonna one day upload the Thought Slime stream? It's, like, available if you just search for it. Also, it's not that it's not uploaded, I just have it privated. There's no benefit. Thought Slime got triggered, then I got triggered. What are you gonna do? Wasn't Jack Saint being an ass to you on Twitter? Yeah. I think Jack Saint's also kind of a cunt. But Jack Saint occasionally watches the stream, so sometimes I'm slightly more polite to him because I don't want him to fucking hear me shit-talking him and then go running back to Twitter to accuse me of fostering a reactionary community like he has before. Nazbols are objectively worse than dirtbag leftists? Yeah, no shit, they're literally Nazis. I feel Contra and Peter are ambiguous. ContraPoints is ambiguous. ContraPoints I might have very faint support from. Peter is ambiguous. Have I watched SJW Double Views videos? I've never heard of that channel in my life. I feel like I'm talking up a storm today. Sorry about the unfocused gameplay. This is a big ideas stream, okay? We're doing lots of ideas here today. I think Jack Saint makes good-ass videos from time to time. Guys, you have to keep in mind, just because I personally dislike someone, or just because someone's a dick to me on Twitter, does not necessarily mean that they're a bad person or they make bad content. A lot of people get roped up in shit-talking me because it's the flavor of the month, and honestly, because online left culture is cancerous as fuck. Like, sometimes that just happens, you know? But that doesn't mean they're bad people, or that you should, you know, never listen to their ideas or watch their videos. I disagree with that very much. Let's do it.
But yeah, these kinds of jokes are not funny and they're dangerous. Now, if you want examples of how to be an edgy, dark humorist without punching down, I have two recommendations for you. The first would be ContraPoints, who we all know and love. 500,000 subscribers.
But a lot of people say ContraPoints is a fucking reactionary.
She punches up. She's very good at throwing light into the darkness and making fun of Nazis and reactionaries and all of the things.
ContraPoints has made fun of trans people in her videos,
funny, in my opinion, and punches up. And then another great smaller leftist YouTuber would be Suck My Opinion, who we've interviewed here on the show. Suck My Opinion is a really funny leftist.
Suck My Opinion, I think, is actually like, okay, I'm going hard edgy here. I think Suck My Opinion might have like a fucking brain hemorrhage. Suck My Opinion kept challenging me to like a debate on Twitter, and like I had no idea what the fuck he meant. Like I didn't even know what the fuck he was trying to say. He kept being like, debate me on woke culture. I think being woke is good. And I was like, I don't know if we're gonna disagree. Like, if by woke you mean like being progressive, like I'm hyper progressive. Like we aren't gonna disagree on that. And then he responds, he's like, you afraid to debate a black man? You'll have Nazis on, but you're afraid of me? Shows your priorities. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, that's weird. Dude, it was really weird. Like, you can look at Suck My Opinion's tweets towards me. I have no idea what the fuck he meant, what the fuck he was trying to say. If someone could translate for me, that'd be great. It was literally just like, debate me, debate me. I think that he thinks I think being progressive is bad or something. I have no fucking idea. I'm sorry. Vaush, he called Shu a fascist? Yeah, okay, there's probably not much value in talking to this person, then. Oh! Super Cave! A salamander. Look at this boy, look at this baby. Look. They waddle. Look at them waddling. They've noticed me. Wah! Look at this baby. Wah! 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 He spit. Wah! True, Neocom. Did you ever want to fuck Boxy? What? Yeah, everyone did. Everyone wanted to fuck Boxy, and everyone wants to fuck Shu because Shu and Boxy look really similar. Get down here. That's a brown salamander up there. Sometimes you're really moe. You mean, what do you mean by moe? Doesn't moe just mean evoking strong feelings? Hey, you fucking what? What do I think about Angie? Well, considering Angie Speaks went on a stream and called me a reactionary for like 30 minutes, I don't know.
Hi.
Hey.
This was a stream between Angie Speaks, a black woman, Badman Massive, the dipshit who argued with me and said I was an imperialist for saying that intervention in North Korea might improve the lives of the peasants there, and Peter Coffin, who I'm generally fine with, though disagree with his takes on Soph. What will these big brain scholars come up with next?
Thank you guys so much for coming to our discussion about the Dirtbag Left. I'm here today with Badman Massive from Zero Books and Peter Coffin. Would you guys like to say hello?
Hi. Hello. How are you?
So today we're going to kind of be responding to American Johnson's recent video on the Dirtbag Left. We'd first of all like to preface this interview by saying that we're not like attacking him. We're not here to kind of like stir like shit up or anything. We just had some things that we wanted to add to sort of recontextualize the conversation into some of the areas where we find importance.
Wait, I'm Vaush.
So I guess we'll begin by talking a little bit about Mark Fisher, because it's kind of impossible to talk about the Dirtbag Left without talking about Mark Fisher. He inspired the whole kind of reaction that the Dirtbag Left created. Danny, would you like to talk a little bit about Mark Fisher? I know that you were his friend, you knew him IRL.
Yeah. So Mark was my he was my lecturer in UL in Stratford, and also we were friends. Like we would talk. I skipped other lectures to sit in the cafe and talk with Mark Fisher, Starker, and Owen Jones.
This is a fucking 2-hour stream. I'm not going through all of this. Holy shit, that stream is long. Yeah, isn't Angie Speaks a pretty edgy leftist? I don't know why Angie Speaks would have like a thing against me. I don't fucking know. I never know what's going on anymore, to be perfectly honest. I have no idea why people believe the things they believe in. You know what? It's weird. Like honestly, because I'm pretty egotistical, generally speaking, I don't mind that much as long as people still like say I'm smart. As long as people are like, Vaush is highly problematic, but he's smart. Like, okay. Ooh. Ooh. Why do they all hate you? Just the trans tweet? It's the trans tweet, the thoughts line thing, the sexual harassment. Those are the main three. Mark Fisher, reluctant accelerationist. Hell yeah. Oh, I'll buy that. Neat. You're weird. Sound like I need a redemption arc, Ozai? Dude, there's nothing that's gonna redeem me in the eyes of these people. Agreed, Dream Express. Yeah! My fucking cough drop. There's nothing that's going to redeem me in the eyes of these people. I have literally, I literally put out a video every single day where I discuss, like, base progressive theory. Most of my videos are defending marginalized communities. I've specifically distanced myself from class reductionists and tankies because I don't believe that they're progressive, because I don't believe that they'll make life better for minority groups, even if they might make it better for me. Like, my community is largely, like, fucking minority groups. Like, there's literally nothing that's going to redeem me in the eyes of people who still think that I'm like a reactionary dumb fuck or something. There's not, like, you gotta know your limits, right? How do I get up there? I do it here, like this? What do you think about Gazi Kodzo? I have no idea what the fuck that is. Here we go. Nice! Your community is literally way less edgy than you are. Yeah, and that's what I like. I like my community being less edgy than me because I know that my edginess is not a dog whistle for problematic thoughts. I know that. I know that I am, like, genuinely a very not bigoted person. Of course, you guys can never know that. You can't know that for a fact. Only I can. But, like, for the most part, internally, I'm pretty good at self-crit. Even if it doesn't show, because I'm pretty brash. So I know I'm not dog whistling, right? And also, because I disavow dog whistling and reactionary behavior so much, other people know I'm not dog whistling, or at least reasonable people do. But if people in my community are being super edgy, I don't know if they're dog whistling. So I prefer my community being less edgy than me. I prefer that. That's my preference. Vaush and Destiny Union would destroy the internet. Destiny's been making too many bad takes for you to be hoping for a union anytime soon. Even if I do get unbanned from Twitch, he's got a lot to answer for. He recently said that all people who say, like, ACAB, all cops are bastards, that all people who do that are, like, privileged white college kids who have no idea what the struggles of actual minority groups are. And it made me want to fucking neck myself. Considering how, like, ACAB sentiments are more common amongst, like, POC revolutionary movements, but alright. Also, his sudden, like, weird obsession with, like, electability. I don't know. Whatever. Godspeed. I gotta save my memes. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I did Dairy Cypher. Oh, boy. His fucking shit. True, Casmus Nash. Destiny isn't going full fash. We don't need to be uncharitable here. We can shit on Destiny plenty without being uncharitable. He's not going full fash. This is just a product of liberalism. He was anti-reactionary, and he still is anti-reactionary, but now he's fucking... now he's apparently jumping back the other direction, being more critical of left-leaning people, because he feels he's been taken for a ride by left-leaning people who are every bit as irrational as right-leaning people. And frankly, after interacting with the left community at large, I don't know how wrong he is. I have so little respect for the online left right now, it's fucking insane. I've never had less respect for the online left in my entire life. Oh, boy. Some lefties genuinely do have bad takes? Yeah, of course they do. Wait, where do I go? What the fuck? Your community is a tier above the general online left. For the most part. You guys are also pretty stupid, but, like, that's just a product of online communities in general. That's just what happens. What's the line from Men in Black? People are smart. A person is smart. people are dumb animals or something like that. That's for the most part pretty true. This is like pretty substantiated with group psychology. The way we behave in like group dynamics is a lot worse than how we behave in non-group dynamics. Can I... Wait, have I killed... Wait, who was the fucking person throwing lightning all that time ago? Did I kill that thing? Did I kill that person? I didn't mean to do that, but okay. It was them? I don't think it was them. Let me kill out the palace again, and then I'm going to try and explore the water. If the lightning dude isn't dead, then he'll reveal his location when he tries to kill me. Have I seen this?
Very edgy, very confrontational with his humor, but it's always punching up. And so I definitely would say if you want to start exploring ways of being funny and edgy and dark with your humor, those would be two great places to start. Another defense of reactionary behavior on the left is, oh, we have to be like this if we want to appeal to the alt-right. If we want to win them over, we have to joke like they do. We have to act like they do so that they feel comfortable with us so that they come over into our camp. I would say, first of all, that embracing bigotry to win over bigots is clearly a net loss. It is not worth degrading the movement that exists and calcifying divisions within our movement just to win over a few Nazis. We don't want to bring these bigoted ideas into our movement just so we can bring bigots into our movement.
This feels like a specific call out.
This has been a very successful strategy, and a lot of leftists have used this to de-radicalize alt-right, fasci types. And I would say, first of all, of course, you're going to have more success trying to win over people to your cause if the position that you hold is closer to their position. So, yeah, of course, if we really want to win over a lot of...
We got more dumbass shit here, okay? There is a huge difference between adopting edgy and slightly reactionary rhetoric to appeal to them and actually moving your position closer to them, okay? So what he did right there was he conflated two very different things. There's a huge difference between allowing your position to creep closer to the alt-right and adjusting your rhetoric so it's more appealing to the alt-right. Big difference there. So when I call people cucks or soy boys, when I engage in like performative masculinity and I'm like, these fucking losers, piece of shit, little baby fucking whiny cucks, when I do that shit, I'm using language that appeals to people like that. However, position-wise, I am not an iota closer to them than I would be otherwise. So I strongly disagree with this this conflation of terms. 3 more weeks, Bugatti Marquis, or at least something like that.
The fascists, we could just become more fascist in affect ourselves and present more fascist takes to the fascists, and of course that's going to make it easier for them to come over to our position. But we are moving more towards the fascist position to win fascists towards our position. I just don't find that productive. In fact, I find it fucking dangerous. So I do not endorse that take at all. And then the other question is, are they actually de-radicalizing these bigots, or are they just introducing bigots into our leftist spaces? Are we really fully de-radicalizing these people before we let them loose in our community? And I think that's a super dangerous prospect. It's something we really have to consider as we're talking about de-radicalizing fascists. Some people say that the left is too fragile.
This is also a really fucking bad take right here. Holy shit. How the fuck do you expect to win reactionaries over without bringing them into your fold? There needs to be transitionary spaces. Hey guys, you know transitionary states? You know how, I don't believe it's possible for us to go to a capitalist society directly to a communist or anarchist one or whatever? You know how I believe that? I also don't really think it's possible for a person to go from, like, a fucking edgy libertarian dude, bro, all the way to a hyper-woke, fucking performatively progressive, fucking soy boy lefty. I don't think that's possible. I think what you have to do is you have to create a space that's appealing to people on both sides, which is what I think I try to do. There are a lot of right-leaning people who disagree with me who follow me nonetheless. And then, 3 or 4 months later, I get a donation from them saying, hey, you helped me out of the pipeline. Thanks for helping me see reason. That's happened to me like maybe at least 100 times now. Like, and that's only the people who have told me through emails, Discord DMs, donations. You have to make a space that's appealing to both. So I make this space appealing to both groups by using edgy, confrontational, masculine language and affectations. This appeals to right-leaning people for the most part, but I make myself appealing to left-leaning people by being a leftist. A pretty aggressively leftist at that. Hey, Cbradium, I'm glad you enjoyed it, comrade. It's something I've wanted to talk about for a while. I'm glad that you took something positive from it. I really am. Oh, here's a whole section I hadn't seen before. Okay. So okay.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything fragile or weak about standing up for vulnerable people, and that's what we're talking about here. If you make a joke and it's prejudicial, and I don't think it's funny, and I discourage you from doing that, that's not me being weak, okay? And you know, a lot of reactionary leftists say, oh, leftists are always so offended about everything. If you replace the...
When people talk about the left, or at least when I talk about the left being weak or oversensitive, I'm not talking about them disliking bigoted jokes. I'm talking about their general inability to engage in effective rhetoric, their general inability to engage with ideas, their general inability to appeal to people outside of their communities, because they are hypersensitive to perceived ideological differences. I consider that to be a legitimate problem for leftist praxis. Yeah, Amiji, you're completely right. Part of the reason why the right has been so successful in radicalizing so many people is because they are so aggressive in spreading themselves into every single social space. It's exhausting. Oh my god, did he really notice me from that distance? Here, we're fucking killing this dude. Yeah? Bitch! Oh, no you don't. He's a baby! He runs! Cyberwitch Lexi, that's true, but there are biases that lefties can capitalize on as well. A lot of people do have a pretty... A lot of people do have a pretty substantial bias against the rich, and a deserved one as well. We can capitalize on that. We don't. Not well. Oh, you have problems with being cucked at work by your fucking shit-ass boss, and fucking everything's more expensive than it used to be, and the economy works only for a small group of people? Well, before we can fully inform you of the fucking problems in our economy, let's give you a 78-lesson course on the extent to which you need to check your privilege and make sure that you don't speak over the voices of the marginalized in our community. How about we win them over on a few points before distancing ourselves from them? God damn that beam! Yeah, you gotta hit him where it hurts, Cyber. Metroid Prime stream's next. It's not really on the docket, but I do like me some Metroid. God! he won't fuck off! Elected Republicans have ties to the alt-right. Would you be willing to demonstrate this? Or elected Republicans absolutely have ties to the alt-right. They literally invited Candace fucking Owens to their... They literally invited Candace Owens to their shit. Fucking Steve Bannon. Steve Bannon was part of Trump's cabinet. Yeah. The Republicans and the alt-right are like they're synced. They're in communication with one another. 100%. Love you too, BOS Hydra. Alright, what the fuck was I saying? Let's listen.
The word offended with insulted, how would it sound? It's not necessarily the case that we're offended by everything. Sometimes we're just flat out insulted because you said something shitty about people that we care about. And standing up for those people and holding our ground is not weakness, that is strength. So, yeah, are there, like, liberal forms of idpol that sometimes infect leftist spaces that are perhaps too fragile and too weak? Certainly that is the case. Certainly liberal affectation enters our spaces. But to say that anytime anybody is insulted by a shitty bigoted joke or statement or attitude that you present is like somehow fragility or weakness, I don't think that's the case. Absolutely, we need to have conversations, we need to have discussions about what constitutes liberal idpol versus leftist idpol, et cetera, et cetera. But generally speaking, I'm seeing a lot of people who are just using this fragility weakness excuse to just go on ahead holding their reactionary, bigoted positions. And
I'll deal with the spirit boy in a bit.
So, you know, and I've done it myself. You know, I've been in situations where somebody's called me out on something and, you know, my immediate reaction is defense mode and, oh, this person's being too sensitive. You know, but my best advice is anytime somebody does something and you think they're being too sensitive, really take a moment, take a breath, and try to put yourself in their perspective. And try to think about the things that the vulnerable group that's being targeted here, think about the things that they go through every day, the lives that they live, the ways that they have to face microaggressions and attacks and discrimination every single day of their lives. And then ask yourself, is it really worth it? Is it really worth possibly harming somebody who is already harmed on a regular basis just so I can make some shitty joke on Twitter?
Fuck off!
I think 9 times out of 10 you're going to find that it's probably better to joke about something else. Not that hard to do it. Some people say that idpol makes us look ridiculous, and they use the example of the Democratic Socialists of America meeting that was clipped by Fox News, and you know, they cherry-picked examples of people doing the point of privilege thing. And
don't pretend that wasn't a real thing.
And so they're literally using fascist propaganda that's intended, and designed to make the left look ridiculous.
The left does not need fascists' help to make itself look ridiculous. This is, Fox News tweeted this clip of some really fucking dumbass shit. Therefore, you're spreading fascist propaganda if you bring it up. Shut the fuck up. That DSA meeting was fucking embarrassing. And we should be able to discuss that. And not have people say, like, you're a fucking fascist, or you're retweeting fascist propaganda if you want to discuss those issues. Stupid. That DSA shit was fucking embarrassing. Holy shit. How do I get over there? What's the DSA shit? Oh, God. In summary, I am now a reactionary. I am now a fascist. And a reactionary. A fascactionary, one might say. And I am now going to say the N-word. But I'm going to mute stream first. But you're going to be able to see it. There we go. I got it out of my system. No, I said hard R, hyena. For real though, yeah, that video is some of the most deeply embarrassing shit that I've ever seen in my entire life. Holy shit. I call it hypersensitive narcissism. I'm totally like pulling that term out of my ass, but that is the term I have chosen. People who, in their inability to deal with the rigors of everyday life, expect everyone else to kowtow to their incredibly unreasonable demands. This gets even worse when they frame that narcissism through the language of progressive politics. It makes us look really fucking bad when they do that. So to count, that person said, you cannot wear perfume or... Nice, shooting through the wall. Nice, nice game, fucking Blizzard. Nice game! So... no gendered language. Woo! No gendered language is allowed. You can't use any heavy scents, no noises, no clapping, no muttering, no waving banners, no cheering at a political rally. Like... This is how we'll fucking beat the right. Yeah, don't blink too loud. If you're so sensitive, like physically sensitive, like if you're so weak of a person, and I'm sorry, this is weakness, like by definition. If you're so weak of a person that you can't go to a political rally, or like you don't want people at a political rally clapping because you can't handle the noise, just don't go to a political rally. It's okay. They don't need you. It's alright. Don't worry about it. I know you're all against SJWs, but this is one incident. Not everyone is this SJW. Of course not. I never said everyone is like this. But some people actually get help from this type of warning. I don't really care. I don't care. If you personally have special needs or whatever that precludes you from being able to participate at a rally, don't go to a rally or bring your own materials for dealing with those conditions, okay? Do not go up and run to the front and spend 5 minutes monopolizing the time to tell everyone not to fucking clap. They even had fucking quiet rooms. How would you have wanted that to go? What would you have liked to see rather than inclusion and acceptance? Wait, Ding Dong Dangler, are you memeing? Wait, are you memeing? Yes, Jin Omega, in my opinion. Ding Dong Dangler, is that a meme? I genuinely don't know. Do you, like, believe that's what inclusion and acceptance looks like? Okay, I have to kill this dude. We gotta get the jump. They tried? No, I'm sorry. I don't care if they tried. Oh my god. Guys, do I really need to explain why it's bad what happened there? Like, do you really not see how that behavior was basically identical to how a narcissist would hijack conversation? To demonstrate how, like, pure and woke they are, to make everything about them? Anyone who, like, listens to that and doesn't see similarities between that and narcissistic behavior has never interacted with a narcissist. Wasn't a political rally? No, it was a conference. Nope. But then it happened anyway. Dude! You aren't supposed to be able to fucking hit me when I'm running. What the fuck? Dude, the fucking terrain here makes this so difficult. Holy shit. Also, pardon me for being presumptuous here, but that guy went up there and he was like, I'm one of those people who's really sensitive to noise, but then they went up there and confidently, unerrantly spoke to the crowd and demanded things of them for 5 minutes. Like they weren't breaking a sweat or anything. That person does not have fucking, or at least, at the very least, they do. It is very unlikely to me that that person is actually, like, neurologically incapable of dealing with surrounding noise. He just went right up there and just started demanding shit from a large crowd of people. Cross Crescent Creed with the $5. Seeing this catty, circle-jerking, purity-testing, hypersensitivity, bad argument popping up again is so bad/embarrassing. During such a dangerous time, it kills me to see and scares me. Dude, it's legitimately scary that we're seeing a resurgence of fascism globally, and the left can't even decide whether or not behavior like this is acceptable. That's a fucking problem. Do you think there was really an issue with having the quiet rooms? No, the quiet rooms are a good idea. I like the quiet rooms. I've said that multiple times. Quiet rooms are fine. What's not fine is having the quiet rooms, then having dipshits complain that these spaces weren't meant to accommodate us, so we need to do better. Everyone shut up. No noises, no sound, quiet. There are people here who can't handle flashes of color. If everyone could switch to their gray clothing, you were provided gray clothing outside. If you could... Alright. Yeah, the funny thing is, and as Hyena points out, and I often forget because I try not to make an identity out of my fucking disabilities, I have actual noise sensitivity. Like, actual ones. Anytime I'm in a public space, I have earbuds in because I fucking hate listening to people talk. But I would never fucking presume... No. He's gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. But I would never fucking presumptuously demand that people at a political conference people who say there'd be no difference between a Bernie and a Trump presidency, yeah, that's like the accelerationist take. That's if you believe that electoral politics are so... What the fuck? Wolf? That's if you believe that electoral politics are so corrupt and so, like, ineffective at, like, affecting substantial... Fuck! Change that, that the only way, like, out is forward. You just have to push through the reactionary shit. You want to hit for this guy? No, fuck you. I've got this. No one's ever been closer to beating this guy than me. Love the wolf shooting lightning bolts at me. Don't do it! Fuck. Fuck, now I'm in the water. Is there a way up? I'm fuckerinoed, aren't I? There's reasonable accommodation without disrupting the event. Guys, why do you people think I'm against accommodations? When have I ever said that? And when I fucking watched that video, first time and now, did I go and say like, ha, fucking faggots, you really think it's okay to want to have accommodations made for people with disabilities and special needs? You fucking losers. When the fuck did I ever say that? I talked about hypersensitive narcissism. People who disrupt events, who make shit about them, who ironically hurt other people by being incredibly self-centered, who disrupt praxis, who mislead focus by hyper-fixating on things that should not be fixated on. It's tone policing. Oh yeah, Tuli Moody. Yeah. It is tone policing of me as well. But yeah, like that doesn't benefit anyone. The world is not made better. Disabled people's lives do not get better when like everybody like stands up in front of space saying like, okay, now no clapping. There are people. If you can't deal with clapping, then fucking go outside. Go somewhere else. I'm sorry. It's a conference. There's gonna be clapping. How do you get back up? There's no way back up. Once you fall in the water, you're fucked. Yeah, if only people listen to fucking Bobavakian. We gotta move fast to not get lightning bolted. That is a one-hit kill. Now you know how people with disabilities at a conference feel? Oh my, I'm actually fucking triggered right now. Ding Dong Dangler. Oh, Ding Dong Dangler, answer yes or no. Do you believe that every single public event should be prefaced with a 10-minute fucking diatribe on how everyone there should be incredibly quiet and no one should have any smells, and everyone should behave in a way to accommodate every conceivable neurological and physical disorder imaginable? Do you believe that that should be done? Ding Dong Dangler, I want a yes or no answer. Sure, okay, you're getting banned then. Yeah, you're too fucking brainless. I'm sorry. This is too fucking, I can't. Oh boy. No smells, sights, or sounds allowed at a rally. Some people get really fucking triggered by the English language. You use that colonial speak? No, not here. We all communicate using American Sign Language. Black Red Jew, I didn't see. Can you fucking repeat it? Big Muff, I put out a fucking YouTube video about it, like yesterday. Alright, let's kill the dogs so we can do this fight safely. Yeah, in sign language, some people are fucking blind. Everyone should just pass around fucking Braille tablets. I wish you were kind of smaller so we could just go full lefty pull memes. No, I don't like lefty pull. Lefty pull is unironically full of reactionaries. I have principles. Just because I think the left is full of, like, dipshit, hypersensitive bitches doesn't mean I'm going to go full fucking lefty pull. You know what this reminds me of? Are you ready for me to call some people out? You know what really fucking pisses me off? Are you fucking ready? Are you fucking ready? Okay? You know what triggers the fuck out of me? When people are like, what? Oh, he had the aura up. Do it. How do you reliably dodge that? Jump to dodge? Certainly not. Well, that time it was because I was really far away. Hold on, we're closing in. Get out! That's a good bit, Ellie Rogers 12. Anyway, what the fuck was I saying? You know what? I'm calling people out here. You know what's really fucking dumb? When you bitches are like, ha, be gay, do crime, revolution now, ACAB. You fucking do that shit, and then you know what you're fucking too scared to do? Call pizza on the phone. You're too scared to fucking order a pizza on the phone because of your social anxiety. Because of how cripply fucking socially incompetent you are. That shit triggers the fuck out of me. I'm sorry. Yeah, jumping doesn't do shit. Who the fuck said jump? I want bans rolling out now. Ugh. Be gay, do crime, haha. Kill, eat the rich, destroy the bourgeoisie, Molotov the cop cars, ha. Oh, geez, my anxiety is really flaring up today. I don't know if I can order pizza. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, Elliot, could you order pizza for me? I don't know if I can. What if I fuck it up? I don't know. Like, all right. Get out of here, you fucking LARPers. This is a literal reactionary meme you just quoted? Yeah! Reactionaries came up with it. I thought it was pretty good. Damn right. If reactionaries come up with good-ass memes, I'm yoinking that shit. I have social anxiety, this hurts. Well, not if you don't say a bunch of fucking dumbass performative shit about how you're gonna kill all the rich people. That meme felt like a Stone Toss comic idea? Okay. Guys, I'm sorry you're mad if you're being called out, but just because you're being called out doesn't mean I'm wrong. Even if fucking Stone Toss did a comic on this, he would be right. Stone Toss would be right if he did a comic on this. In this respect. Fuck me. This is so stupid. Yeah, if you guys are, like, actually angry over that, like, you need to, like, shut the fuck up and reconsider your priorities in life. If the author of Dilbert did a comic on this, would he be right too? Guys, whether or not you're correct has nothing to do with your political alignment. If fucking Adolf Hitler came back from the grave and said, hey, it's kind of cringy when, like, lefty revolutionary types talk about, like, eating the rich, but they're too nervous to do basic fucking human tasks, then he would be right. I would go up to Adolf Hitler and I would say, Adolf Hitler, you are correct in this respect. Not in many respects, but in this respect specifically. Because I value the truth of ideas based on their actual contents and not based on the person delivering them. Because I am a reasonable human being and not irrational. How far am I into JoJo? Like partway through the part 7. I DM'd you my question? Oh, I'm not checking DMs right now. I'll have to answer it privately. What if I'm saying eat the rich ironically? Okay, then I hope you're ironically not able to order pizza on the phone. Okay. I still have no fucking idea how you're supposed to avoid that beam attack. We're almost out of divine confetti. We gotta get him, like, now. Run. Vaush is being ableist a bit? I don't think I'm being ableist here. I'm not saying you are a bad person if you can't do that. I'm saying it is cringy and hypocritical when people who LARP as revolutionaries do that. Jesus Christ, you people are sensitive. I've been called out. That means this is reactionary. Oh, I don't like the feelings I'm getting from this take. It must be bigoted. Reactionary means when my feelings are hurt, right? It could just be fun to LARP it up a bit. Sure, it can also be cringy. What do you want? Calm the fuck out, Vaush. You're having a spurg out? Now that's actually ableist. Okay, all we really had to do was run from one side to another a little bit more actively. That's all we had to do. Yeah, I'm just trying to court that reactionary audience. Boys! Oh boy! There we go. That wasn't even that hard once I started, once I started just running up and down proper. Yeah. Gendered language. I still have no idea how the fuck to get over there. Here, let's listen to more of American Johnson.
To argue that not being reactionary makes us look ridiculous. Now, did the DSA meeting maybe have some bad optics, especially when cherry-picked and clipped out in the way it was by Fox News? You could make that argument. I'm not going to argue against it. That's a whole deep debate. I will say this. My options being too cautious or not cautious enough about doing harm to vulnerable people, I will always try to err on the side of being too cautious and too careful, because I don't want to unintentionally harm people who, again, are harmed on an ongoing, regular
These people, yeah, like these people take no positions. What the fuck is he even saying? It's better to not hurt people than to hurt people. Okay,
in a lot of ways, is kind of still being fleshed out and developed. We're still figuring out how to solve many of these problems. There probably are better ways to deal with points of privilege in big public meetings and that sort of thing. And so, yeah, if you have productive ideas or if you identify problems, point them out, but point them out with a productive mindset. And again, I would much rather be wrong and not hurt somebody than think I'm right while hurting somebody. You know, I think that the priority should always be on not doing harm.
He was about to say it. I would rather be wrong and not hurt someone than right and hurt someone, but he changed it at the last second. Hannigan with the $2. Chat plus game is goading you. Don't let them. Yeah, true. I love you, buddy. Thank you. He nearly said it. This stuff makes me think this isn't scripted. Actually, that's a good point, Cyberwitch Lexi. That did feel unscripted. Maybe I should be a little bit more charitable. Decent possibility that that this is all coming off the cuff. I still think the points are dumb, but maybe I could be a little bit more, provide a little bit more leeway. But he was gonna say it. He was gonna say wrong and hurt someone versus wrong and not hurt someone versus right and hurt someone. If I'll be right anytime, fucking, I don't care how many people I hurt. If I'm right, I'm right. Wait, but he can still edit and reshoot? Nah. This is a 57-minute long video. He's not gonna do a 57-minute long video and then like, oh, I paused for a second here, time to redo it. Yeah, probably bullet points. I am so confused as to how to get over there. Let's get to a vantage point so we can better assess our options, huh? Zafir, what was the person's rationale for saying washing your legs is ableist? I've seen a lot of leftists canceling Bernie. Yeah, a lot of leftists are like subhumanly fucking stupid, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Anyone who cancels Bernie over the fucking LGBTQ conference deserves to be fucking necked. In Minecraft. In a video game, not in real life. Violence is bad. No, I'll figure it out. Seabradium. Captain McMillan with $5 saw some of your debate with Expose Me. That was a really bad debate. People don't understand markets versus central planning. All societies have a mix of both. True. What really matters is democracy versus oligarchy as it applies to both. True. True. The only way you can't get up from the water. Is there... No, you can't make that jump. You said Jewishness as an ethnicity was a construct created by non-Jews, even though it's been something that's been part of Judaism for thousands of years. Okay, what determines an ethnicity and the significance of that ethnicity depends largely on the values of the people who determine it, okay? So technically, there is a difference between the ethnicity of white, of British white, Welsh white, Scottish white, and Irish white. All of these things are different. They're different ethnicities. However, people refer to all of them as white. My point was that while there's Ashkenazi Jew and there are like other Jewish ethnicities that could be traced back for a really long time, the reason why these ethnicities are distinguished from whiteness, even though for the many Jewish people pass as white and have existed in white communities for a very long time and share similar values to white people and so on and so forth, in spite of all of that, people still regard Jews as non-white, and that is a product of social values. Yeah, and also Walter White. Oh boy, American Johnson, what are you up to? Just telling someone something is a bad take is a useless way. Hey, non-compete. Are you listening to this right now? Non-compete. You want to hop on and talk? We don't have to debate or anything. I don't feel like super contentious right now. You want to just like chat? We disagree on some stuff. We can, like, harsh it out. Get the word out. Someone, go to that tweet, say that Vaush wants to talk right now. Go. Go to that tweet. Do it. Not debate. We're not debating here. There's nothing to debate about, okay? Listen, we're all chill. We're having a chill time. We're just trying to fucking grill, okay? Everyone just wants to grill. Oh, hello. What? No, my precious shiny. Why do we think that tweet was directed at Vaush? I've gotten used to being subtweeted by leftists. I know how it feels. There we go. Ow. Ow. Where are you coming from? Wait! Wait, I saw that. I saw a hook shot point. Stop! I gotta do the thing. I can't do the thing, there's not enough time. Yeah, let him know. Vaush wants... Yeah, don't spam. One or two people saying it is enough. Go like Dairy Cypher's tweet. Go forth. Convey the message. There are like 10 comments. Yeah, that's probably too many. What are you gonna do? How? I saw a fucking hookshot point for a second. What the fuck? I love hopping around. There's gonna spam no matter what I say. Yeah, true. Also, when I said to tell him that I want to have a polite discussion, you didn't say stuff like, Vaush just, hey, come on, Vaush wants to talk. Don't worry, he won't bite, winky face. Like, you didn't... you didn't fucking lead too hard. They did? Oh, of course they did. You know, it's funny. I see so many interactions with these people, like shit-talking me. I have never actually talked with a woke scold. Not on stream, I mean. Oh yeah, okay, the only woke scold I've really talked to on stream was somebody who said that Poppy, the person who I harassed over Discord 2.5 years ago, would be morally justified in mailing me anthrax in an attempt to murder me, because she's upset with me, like unprompted. So that was cool. I don't think American is a woke scold. At least a pseudo woke scold. Anyone who thinks that I'm a reactionary has to have some flavor of woke scold. Yeah, guys, I'm actually not joking with that. That's not an exaggeration. That's actually verbatim. I specifically asked, like, do you think, like, she would be justified in doing this? And he said, like, yeah, you know, she must be really upset if she wants to do that. Holy shit. How far down can you shoot me? Also, wow, this goes deep. Holy shit. Damn. Here, hold. Dairy Cypher, you said you didn't do the thing that I said you probably did, and then I looked at the tweet and you literally did exactly what I said you did. Without even looking at your tweet, I said you didn't do the come on, he won't bite smiley face, and you literally did that. You actually did. It's incredible. You actually did the exact thing that I asked whether or not you did. Oh god, no, 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 I still need to go up. Do breadtubers all have that passive-aggressive, non-confrontational attitude about stuff? What's with all the fence cosplay? Unfortunately, it's a necessity in the culture. A lot of the way the online left works just trends towards, like, performative wokeness, and if you want to, like, survive in that culture, you have to be the most wokestest baby in existence. And to be that, you have to kind of be a meandering, like, fence-sitting dipshit. That's just kind of a necessity. I'm just triggered. I kind of figured that I would have more comrades going into this, you know? I think I do good work. Wait! Wait, that's a grab. I want it. No! I want it. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. Whatever. Alright, well, I'm trying to figure out how to get over there. I'm gonna play more of the video.
first do no harm. We got to be Hippocratic up in this hizzy. I didn't feel comfortable saying that. And then the final argument, which I would actually say is probably the best argument, asterisk, we'll talk about it, but the best argument for this is that this kind of humor is working class humor, and the working class tends to be a little rough around the edges. The working class tends to not have a lot of this like liberal, college-educated awareness of many of these issues. And so I will say, first of all, there is some credence to that. I grew up in a very blue-collar working class family in a very blue-collar, poor area of southeastern United States. And absolutely, there is a lot of aggressively offensive humor and language and behavior and attitudes in the working class, in the white working class where I come from. And for sure,
it's not just the white
those are
working
things that
class.
I, as a person who came from that background, had to struggle with and continue to struggle with. That said, I do believe that it is classist to take the position that working class people are incapable of learning this stuff. And I think that having the position that that's impossible is a classist position.
What the fuck does that... That is such a stupid point. If you say, hey, we use rough, kind of edgy, confrontational language because it appeals broadly to the working class, how the fuck is that you saying we don't believe the working class are capable of learning to use progressive language? Those are completely disconnected ideas. But you can't teach them to use that language and adopt those ideas until after you've gotten them on board with lefty values. You're putting the cart before the horse. You can't teach a person to accept progressive language before having them become a progressive. That's such a non sequitur. I'm triggered. I'm always triggered. That's my secret. That's what makes me strong. Even on my nice days, even on my days off, I wake up, nostrils flared, eyeballs bulging out of their sockets. That's how I maintain my strength. How the fuck do you get over? How the fuck do you get over there? There's no way to enter it from the water. You can't jump from there. I got like 60 floors in the pit of 100 trials, Cross Crescent Creed. I don't like Lefty Pull Twig Productions. I don't. Every time for one, Lefty Pull doesn't like me. But every time I look at Lefty Pull, I think they're like actually reactionary. I don't like them. I do not like them. Okay. You can't get up from the water. Mega Drive, that would respect that, unironically. What's Lefty Pull? It's a 4chan board for left-leaning people, and it's full of some very edgy boys. Thoughts on Cumtown? Same thoughts that I have on Lefty Pull. Cumtown is largely reactionary. Hallie Rogers 12, I saw the first 2 times. I love you, buddy. Oh, Lefty Pull's on 8chan? Okay, whatever. I only ever see the archives. I think it's pretty gay, creator face. Okay, hold the fuck on. Chat, how do I get over there? Right now. Someone earlier said they knew. How the fuck do you get over there? Cumtown the podcast or the subreddit? They're both pretty reactionary. Kill lightning guy, then underwater? The lightning dude is on the island I can't get to. I have to swim under to the left? There's a hole? Okay. Guys, listen, if you like Cumtown, like, I'm not personally condemning you or anything. It's not... Lightning guy is on tree, access through middle platform. Up there? Up there! Hey, Conyer. We're just getting canceled again today. Typical stuff, you know how it is. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, go, gotta go, gotta go, go. And man, there's not even... Not even time to heal. I'm just slurping my through. I should play Killer is Dead? I was gonna play fucking, Killer 7 on stream, probably. In a video about tankies, you specifically differentiated MLs from tankies. Being the dumbass that I am, I don't exactly see the difference. Tankies just mean, when I say tanky, and I'm always very clear with my definition here, so people don't strawman me. Then they strawman me anyway, so whatever. When I say tanky, I mean an authoritarian leftist who is obsessed with lefty aesthetics and also plays defense for even the bad elements of the USSR, Mao's China, DPRK. Very often these people are historical revisionists, and they have a tendency to be reactionary or class reductionist. What's more, they tend to fetishize violence, and most, I think, concretely, they tend to be liars. But the authoritarianism is the worst bit by far. There's no excuse for authoritarianism. I don't care if you want to fucking centrally plan committee or some shit. You can defend that. I don't care. If you're authoritarian, you're anti-working class. Like, you can't reconcile that. How can you be authoritarian but then claim to be in favor of the liberation of the working class? These are completely incompatible takes. Anyway, back. Yeah, I'm fine with democratic to an extent, but I prefer markets. Anyway. Anyway, what was I saying? However, there is nothing at all that isn't... How have I never seen this? Wait, I've never been here. What the fuck? How many times have I been here and I haven't even looked over the balcony? Am I a fucking idiot? What's wrong with me? Anyway, whereas a Marxist-Leninist is someone who generally believes in the following things. They believe in a transitionary state between capitalism and communism, or anarchism or whatever. They believe a vanguard party should oh shit, that person's cool as fuck. Should seize the political superstructures in that nation to secure a dictatorship of the proletariat and prevent counter-revolutionary activity following the revolution. They believe stuff like that. Those are like ML takes right there, right? They also tend to be in favor of central planning, though there are MLs that I have seen who are more in favor of a mixed economy. I have never seen an ML who is in favor more of a, like, actually leaning in favor of a market economy, but who knows, anything's possible. Whatever the case is, that's an ML. An ML is capable of being a principled... Jesus! A principled, reasonable, cool deuterino. That is totally possible. Stealth. Sneaky. Oh no! Poopy poopy! Oh no! Super sneaky. Poopy poopy. No, I don't like combo games, Ellie Rogers 12. So if you defend Stalin or Maoist China, that makes you a tanky, or do you also have to be reactionary? A tanky is an emergent characteristic that develops when a bunch of other properties cohabitate, okay? But also, you can defend aspects of Maoist China. I'm not saying that's bad, though Stalin is pretty indefensible. There's really no reason why you should be defending Stalin, like, at all. It's not like Stalin was responsible for the economic, like, upturn of the country, you know? Like, that was the economic planners. Stalin was just a brutal, authoritarian strongman who purged people he didn't like and brought the country, like, into a more reactionary wing. Like, if you like communism, you shouldn't be praising Stalin. Do you think Zizek is right that state socialism has completely failed and will fail? I mean, personally, yeah. I think that, like, the purpose of leftism is to follow through on the like missed opportunity, like the failed promises of the Enlightenment, equality, fraternity, brotherhood, or fucking whatever the shit is, you know? State socialism really does not seem to do that. It just does not seem to provide that to people. It does not really seem to improve on shit. Wow, I can't believe I never looked here. I am actually, unironically, like, dead-brained. What the fuck is wrong with me? State socialism isn't the end goal? Yeah, well, they always say that, right? Can't help but notice that fucking bitch boy non-compete never responded to the bunch of people saying that I want to talk. Oh no! Easy to fucking talk shit about me from behind your Twitter account. Much harder to actually come up and talk to me directly. Wait, do it again. I want to do the thing. Do the lightning. Yes! Oh. Well. Okay. That was sick as fuck. What do you personally think about the concept of a vanguard party that's advocated by left Leninists and MLs? I'm fine with the concept of a vanguard party. In fact, I would probably argue in favor of it. However, some people like me believe that a vanguard party should be a privileged group of the proletariat who have the means to utilize the existing power structures in that society to democratically bring about change corresponding with the will of the general population. And some people, like tankies, believe that the Vanguard Party is just like an elite group that should form a distinct class with distinct class privileges. Alright, well, we did it. We killed the fucking dude with literally one hit. Nice. Oh! Now we can swim around all we want. Yeah, Joe Rogan is, like, super annoying. Joe Rogan's also a reactionary. Have you seen Joe Rogan talk about trans people? Holy shit. How could Joe Rogan not be a reactionary? He's a fucking thumb. He's a meathead who did fucking Fear Factor shit. Like, of course. Like, what? Oh. Wow. This is actually... Oh my god! I'm scared of it. I'm too fucking traumatized by Subnautica. This anti-Stalin take is really Wow! Hello, Mao is Bay. Let's hear about your opinions on Stalin. This anti-Stalin take is really dumb. Like, dude, I can send you resources that the USSR under Stalin was pretty fucking democratic. I'm not going to defend the purges, but Nah, you're getting banned. Actually, you know what? You're not getting banned. Mao is Bay, I hope you learn. The USSR under Stalin was pretty democratic. It's literally like talking with Nazi revisionists. When I fucking talk to fucking tankies and Stalin defenders. Remember when Boot came on stream and Boot was like, "Oh yeah, the elections in North Korea where they have a god emperor monarchy are totally democratic, guys. They're actually super democratic. They encourage everyone to vote." What? The glorious leader gets 100% of the vote every single time? Well, that's just evidence of how much they're loved. Okay. Oh, Defenestrator, absolutely. Yeah, I am. But I've spent enough time arguing with Nazis. Like it's indistinguishable from arguing with Nazis. When you're arguing with like crazy fucking tanky like revisionists. Holy shit. Oh my god, those fish are so fast. Just fucking vanished. Yeah. Sir, your anti-Pol Pot takes are pretty bad. Yeah, Cyberwitch Lexi, that's true. People who say that do know that they're lying, too, because they will backpedal. They do that all the time. They'll make claims. Boot did this, too. Boot was like, yeah, these elections are totally democratic. And then we looked it up on Wikipedia, and they're absolutely fucking not. And, like, guys, I understand, like, Western propaganda is a thing, but if every single fucking source in the world is united in saying that something is bad, like, I'm sorry, guys. Come on. What separates you from being a Leninist/Marxist if you advocate for a vanguard party in a transitionary state? Oh, for one, I don't like central planning. I prefer markets. And for two, if, like, honestly, a lot of people get triggered when they hear this. There's really not that much distinction between the leftist disciplines. This idea, like, this no one defends Pol Pot, he was a nationalist idealist. If you believe no one defends Pol Pot, my friend, you have not spent enough time on Twitter. Though, admittedly, very few people do. Holy shit, you anarchities are so thick-skulled. Oh! Maoist Bay! Fucking step 1, say Stalin's USSR was democratic. Step 2, complain about anarchists not listening to your historical revisionism. Well, that was a quick... That was a quick transition right there. Classic. Classic. Hey, didn't you know, actually, one of the most brutal authoritarian strongmen in history, who purged his own political party and was known in the country at the time by communists for being a bloodthirsty madman, was very democratic society. I could send you some sources from stalinsmustache.com.org. I can send you from some sources from counterimperialism.marxism.com. And yeah, as you can see here, actually, there was this one time where Stalin wanted to do something, but the party of what were essentially the bourgeois of the USSR disagreed, and he only had 7 of them killed instead of all of them. Actually, fairly progressive. If you look at the United States at the time, people were racist. Like, oh, you don't like my sources? Fucking anarchities not wanting to live under Stalin's USSR. Like, fucking kill me. These people are so fucking predictable. There was a degree of low-level democracy, but the moment you start dealing with party politics, you deal with corruption. Because of course! Because it was a fucking political party! The Communist Party was a political party made up of elites with distinct interests to the fucking proletariat. Guys, there was literally wealth privileging in the USSR. There were fucking black markets where people, like party officials would have more money than non-party officials, and they would get ahead of the rations and buy their own shit in black markets. Like, there was so much fucking class privilege in the USSR. Actually, Stalin was a great leader at the time. And if you look at stats today, actually, 80-year-old boomers in Russia wish they lived in the USSR, which is, as we know, an excellent way of determining the validity of a democracy. Ha ha. Oh, ha ha. Hi. Hi. Because, as you know, asking octogenarians in a country what social system they would prefer is an excellent way of determining good from bad. As we all know, there are no societies in which old people want to return to a worse state of affairs. This is something that has never happened. Oi! Hoi, ho, hoi, hoi. Maoist boy, I want you to know I nearly banned you because your name was so similar. Can you let me kill you? Can you stop? Cyber like Vaush, the dude I agreed with on Twitter, was trying to say North Korea was democratic, trying to say totally fine and good. The legislative branch had 3 parties. One party controls with the candidates, the other parties keep up fourth. It was good there was only one option ballots because then the politicians can't lie about their promises. It was totally fine. You have to disclose the election officials if you don't want to vote for one of the state-approved candidates. Cyborg Lexi, these people unironically deserve to be shot in the back of the head. It is so fucking frustrating to me that like, hey, I in Minecraft, hey, I'm a leftist because I want to make the world a better place. Here are my prescriptive statements. Cool! I'm a leftist because I'm really fucking edgy. And here's me literally defending a totalitarian hellhole. How do you approach this, dude? Yeah, Cyberwitch Lexi, these people are, like, I actually consider these people to be on the same level as neo-Nazis. Hey, listen, guys, are you ready for some true fucking takes? Hey, listen. At least if neo-Nazis take power, I, as a cisgender white man, I'm gonna be okay, alright? I'll pretend that I'm straight, okay? I'll be okay. I'll be doing fine, at least for a bit, until I get drafted to die. Alright? At 29 years old, okay? However, in fucking North Korea or Stalinist, we all get fucked. So, alright, there's my fucking take. There's my fucking take. I stand by it, too. How do you get this guy? I'm not familiar with creator phase. I'm mostly joking, of course, but... Oh, I'll pretend I'll be a good little fascist boy if I live in a fucking Nazi state. Seriously, how do you get this fish? What the fuck? Hello, Stalin lover. Nice to see you. Vaush, look, Stalin did some bad things, and I'm not claiming he was perfect like a lot of tankies, but this here shows actual documents from the USSR stating how its democracy works and how many people actively criticize Stalin. Why is it when an ML or MLM says shit about anarchies or whatever, you in chat are so antagonistic towards them? Let's break this down. First, let's check out the video.
Their past activities were discussed, they themselves had to answer questions.
So here is a YouTube video from Toyarvich Endymion called The USSR, Democratic or Totalitarian? And the chat is filled with people, oh, here's the Finnish Bolshevik, known tanky, saying this is what we call worker control in practice. Oh, yes, excellent. This is where I get my takes on political economy, not the hundreds of historians and documents from the USSR demonstrating the nature of the totalitarian society, but from a YouTube video.
Qualifications. Anybody can express an opinion for or against them, and the basis of all discussion was, what justification had the candidates to represent their comrades on the local Soviet? Nothing about this seems undemocratic whatsoever.
So here are the sources for this video. The first one goes to a 404 link called Stalin's Struggle for Democracy. The second one is a YouTube video called Soviet Government and Electoral Systems.
Hello, comrades. This video is something that people...
From the Finnish Bolshevik, a fucking tanky. Nice. Cool. The third one, the CPSU in a Soviet election campaign, links to a docdroid.net PDF from Ronald J. Hill. Fascinating, fascinating. The fourth citation, Pat Sloan's Soviet Democracy. Links to a nice dead website that doesn't function. Fifth one, Robert Thurston's works. And then Arch Getty's works. Do third parties destroy democracy? Is the red flag flying? No. This is literally how Nazis get radicalized. Guys, you realize this is how it works, right? You watch a couple of YouTube videos that are like, hey, actually, did you know? The USSR wasn't as authoritarian as you may think. Actually, it had some democratic elements. And you link to other YouTube videos and a bunch of bunk researchers that may or may not actually support the point you're trying to make. And then you go further and further down the line, and before you know it, you are unironically making statements like, North Korea is a workers' paradise where democracy reigns. This is literally how radicalization works. Hide in the kelp to catch the fish? Oh. Oh, super sneaky. Oh. That's what I'm saying, Ellie Rogers 12. Aren't I a radical? What does that have to do with anything? How do I feel about Cuba? Cuba's got problems, but of all of the like socialist states or like quote unquote socialist states to ever exist, Cuba is the one I find most defensible by far. Easily most defensible by far. Cuba. Cuba has a lot of really cool shit going for it. Anyway, like holy shit, guys. Like, tankies are historical revisionists on the same level as Holocaust deniers. And you know for a fucking fact that if they got their way, all of this, ooh, actually Stalin was democratic shit would drop to the wayside, and they would go full-on re-education camps for political dissidents, like in a fucking heartbeat. They absolutely would. It's really really uncharitable to compare like MLs or tankies to Nazis. I never said MLs! Stalin lover, I never said MLs. I said tankies. And historical, like, pro-Stalin revisionists. I don't know why you're so keen on conflating the two. Little strange considering I just defended MLs 15 minutes ago. I don't know why you'd say that. It seems like you're interested in conflating the two terms to create confusion over what my position actually is. Also, it's really not that uncharitable, no. Like, not even slightly. You people are horrible. By the way, this is what happens. This is what happens when your takes on leftism, when your takes on socialism, when your takes on democracy and building a worker state are built around like edgy antipathy towards the system as it exists, rather than a principled baseline understanding of the foundational principles of leftism. Stuff like democracy, worker control, egalitarianism, stuff like that is completely lost on these people. If you were actually interested in concepts like that, there is no conceivable way you could be led to a conclusion as unremarkably brain dead as, oh, actually Stalin was democratic. Oh yeah, democracy in the Soviet Union, where all major decisions, both political and economic, were made by unelected party officials. Nice! Fucking excellent. Oh, yeah, the Soviet Union, led by Stalin, an authoritarian who killed political dissidents, who assassinated his political contemporary even after he fled the country, who led purges against people who disagreed with his rule, who led a brutal campaign of terror and fear. I can't, like, it's so fucking disrespectful to the people who actually lived under this shit that now there are fucking, like, first world dipshit white boys who are unironically defending this monster. It's like, oh yeah, this'll really trigger the capitalists. What if what's the most anti-capitalist thing that's ever existed? Well, it must be Joseph Stalin. And because capitalism's bad, that means anything that's anti-capitalism is good. It doesn't matter what that thing is. As long as it's not capitalist, that's good. You fucking fight these guys. Will I be playing Binding of Isaac? Nah, I've put like hundreds of hours in that game. Maybe after the new expansion comes out. Should be soon. Wait. Stalin lover, out of curiosity, I'm really genuinely curious. Do you think that the People's Republic of China today is a worker state that's defending socialism? Oh, NRB, that's actually a really good comparison. Tankies are the ANCAPs of Marxism-Leninism. You're completely correct. Yes, I'm an anarchist. I'm an ANCAP. Yeah, I'm a leftist. I support Stalin. I think China's engaging in Marxist dialectic. You mean fucking corrupting Marxist dialectic by associating it with a fucking hyper-capitalist state. Now, how do I kill these little ocean boys? State capitalist hellhole? Alright, sorry, Stalin lover. The memes have run out. You people are, like, subhuman to me. I literally, like, don't even know if you're human beings or if you're obstacles put in my way. This is about the quality of discourse you should expect from people who fucking decide to join a stream chat and they name themselves Stalin lover and Mao Bei. That's like, well, like, where are your priorities as a human being at? Like, how should I identify myself in this lefty space? Like, okay, like I'm an individual with my own identity. Like, how do I distinguish myself from others? I'm gonna call myself Stalin lover. We're gonna get Pol Pot defense, you know. It's gonna fucking happen. I'm ready for the fucking Khmer Rouge pro-tankies. Oh, well, don't you realize academics were tainted by the essence of bourgeois society? Don't you understand? By wearing glasses, they're wearing a visual representation of their class status over the working people. I am fucking ready. Yeah, that looks like a creator phase. Destiny is another hot take on socialism? Of course he does. He's fucking Destiny. Destiny brain. Ha ha! I got him. Dude, how do you fight both of these deuterinos at once? What the fuck? I really hope the JLP interview, when it's released, includes me making fun of them. If you have a look at them, you might be able to understand where they're coming from. Creator phase, are you a fucking tanky? I've always suspected. I'm well aware of the arguments these people use. Oh, well, actually, in these very narrow, specific instances, workers were able to exercise a very limited degree of control over a very localized, like, decision. Like, just shut the fuck up. No, ML? Oh, well, I'm sorry. You can be an ML if you want, but if you're saying that fucking Stalin Russia was democratic, then you're probably not just an ML. How do we defend socialism from capitalist subversion without going full tanky? You can build a dictatorship of the proletariat and defend against counter-revolution without literally turning into a fucking genocidal authoritarian. There's a middle ground. What the fuck? Hey, Braden Hatch with the $20. God damn, comrade, thank you. That's a big boy dono. Talking about the Soviet Union won't change the present conditions. All it does is alienate people and progressives. Instead, why don't we talk about worker cooperatives, democratic housing, or solidarity/mutual aid networks? Braden 100%. Even if everything these people said was correct, it's still bad optics to defend someone who's commonly regarded as an authoritarian dictator. Guys, how do we do socialism without mass murder? You realize that, like, you're making fascist arguments, right? You're making Fox News arguments. You claim to support socialism, but how do you plan on defending it without committing mass murder and suppressing political dissidents? I don't know, Fox News anchor, dumb blonde white bitch number 72. Why the fuck do you think socialism needs that? If you think that, that's not my problem. Wow, you sure do get fucked easily here. What do I think of Ho Chi Minh? Ho Chi Minh's not the worst memer in the world. Am I gonna stream tomorrow? Maybe. We'll see. I think I'm going to the, like, state fair tomorrow or something. This seems like a really annoying fight. Deng Xiaoping? Fuck Deng. Huh. State capitalism? No, actually, this is Chinese socialism with Dengist characteristics. No, I have not. Transvestigator God. I'll do the headless fight in a second. I want to go through the big hole. They got fried onion strings at the fair? I don't fucking know. I ain't been there yet. We'll see. Hey, 21st century socialist. Just yelling at tankies. Can you talk about this, please? Rapid onset gender dysphoria controversy? What is there to talk about? That's literally a meme made up by reactionaries. Rapid onset gender dysphoria is the idea that, like, if your precious whittle boy goes online and sees too many trans people, that they'll suddenly turn into a trans girl and corrupt their pure boy soul or some dumb shit like that. That's literally what rapid onset gender dysphoria means. It was a meme created. It has nothing to do with the medical community. It, like, literally, there's no medical validity to this. It's just bigots doing bigot shit. What's my next arc going to be? Probably traps are gay, but in a way no one's ever heard before. I'm going to make everyone angry with this one. It's actually going to be extremely progressive. It's going to be like when I got canceled for the gender abolition shit. That's how progressive it's going to be. Love you too, Snow. What's your take on democratic centralism? It seems like a good meme. Traps are gay for gender abolition? No, I'm talking out my ass. I have no idea what the fuck. I have no idea how I would defend that take. Thoughts on the use of labor action language in other movements? I mean, you would want that, right? You would want that, like, holistically. At the end of the day, like, the elites in our society aren't really going to be getting much done on their own. Like, appealing to their sensibilities probably isn't a good way forward. And if you want to drum up support amongst the people who have the capacity to actually make, like, real on-the-ground change, you're going to be dealing with the proletariat. So, yeah. Oh, no. Please don't. You don't even have a health bar. I don't wanna... Would I prefer the lead of PRC Deng Xiaoping or Mao Zedong? Probably Deng, dude. Mao was a horrible economic planner. Thought I hated centralization. Wait, democratic centralism a good meme? Wait, I think I misread. Can we... I think I read democratic confederalism or something. I know Vaush is opposed to reading, but here's some interesting stuff about the Soviet democracy. Coming from gay Pol Pot! Sure, gay Pol Pot, let's read. Wow, it's just a text document. It's just a text document. With no source. It's literally just... It's the same meme every time. Let's read it together. In December of 1936, the Russian Communist Party was to hold its annual election of officers. Until then, so keep in mind, this is the party holding elections, not the proletariat. Until then, nominations and elections, the party had always been openly made. By this practice, such members as might dislike powerful office holder often felt limited, expressing their opposition for fear of reprisal. Oh, interesting. Fear of reprisal for supporting an unpopular candidate. Damn, that doesn't sound very democratic. The Central Committee decided to put its entire leadership to the test as to whether they were really acceptable to the membership. Those who were performing a useful public service would likely be re-elected, and those who were simply holding on to a sincere place of power would be hard to hold on to their posts. For this, they introduced the secret ballot. The results were surprising. In some districts, the whole leadership were swept out of office. Heavy criticism. The fight against bureaucracy had, ever since the establishment of the Soviet government, been one of the self-imposed This isn't democracy. This is literally talking about elections within the party. This is exactly what I mean. How the fuck can you call yourself a leftist and then support democracy amongst the party, a small portion of the population who are economically privileged, a distinct economic class. Oh, the Soviet Union had democracy. Look, the elites are able to vote amongst themselves. This is insane! You gave me this to support your point? This was to defend your argument? You thought, here, Vaush has remained yet unconvinced by the tanky take. Here's a link that will explain Soviet democracy. And it opens up by talking about how the party members had fear of reprisal in open elections, so a secret ballot was introduced to make it less likely that people would face political consequences for their vote. Damn! Wow! Now that's a fucking workers' state right there, if I ever fucking saw one. Nice! Excellent. I love... Damn, that's what I call an oligarchical democracy. Any proletariat could be a party member. Fucking gay Pol Pot! Fucking kill yourself. In real life. Anyone can be a member of the capitalist class, dumb fuck. Have you considered that? Anyone could be a member of the capitalist class. You just have to fucking succeed, gay Pol Pot. Have you ever considered that? Just get a good paying job, forehead. Just open your own fucking business, forehead. Anyone could become a member of the party, forehead. Doesn't matter that the vast majority of the fucking proletariat were completely isolated from the party, and the party usually used internal politics to be elected, and that there was very, 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 very little correspondence between the will of the proletariat and the will of the party. Doesn't matter. Anyone could become a member of the bourgeoisie. It's okay. None of it matters. Democracy functions as long as some portion of the population is able to get their will invoked. These people need to fucking neck themselves. I'm not joking. Where are my fucking non-TOS bros at? Where are my fucking anti-TOSers at? I'm calm. We're good. Really, the most insulting thing to me isn't just the fact that these people are about as bad as Nazis with their historical revisionism, how they constantly lie and misdirect and abuse terms that are meant to elevate the proletariat by instead using them to degrade it, to promote hierarchy and oligarchy rather than democracy and egalitarianism. That's not even the worst part of it. The worst part of it is how fucking stupid they all are. If you unironically believe, after everything I've said and done about tankies, that my perspective could be swayed by linking an article where you talk about how reforms to in-party elections mean that the Soviet Union was democratic, would change my mind, like you are unironically operating on freezer take fucking IQ. It's incredible to me that you were able to muster up the fucking brain cells to link that article. Maybe you typed it in manually. Maybe you don't know how Control-C, Control-V works. You manually typed in http://www. fucking, like, that's your level. Like, you would fucking type that in. You transcribed it. Maybe you have a fucking like brainlet assistant, like helper who stands next to you. Oh, what's that, Jimmy? You want to talk about how the USSR was democratic again? Okay, here, I'll type it in for you. I have no fucking idea how fucking mentally degenerated you have to be to think that that fucking article was going to sway me. Holy shit. Am I still sick? Apparently not. I think the anger has purged the cough from my body. Wasn't there supposed to be a way to get to that island? Would the election not be like that as it was a vanguard party? No! A vanguard party just means this is the group of people who seize control of the political system, not that you can't have elections. What? You can have a democratic vanguard party. How fuck does your brain have to be, creator phase, where you read about the vanguard party and thought, oh yeah, this couldn't possibly be democrat? I'm sorry, I'm pretty fucking miffed. How do you deal with a giant koi? I don't fucking know. Guys, it's okay. I'm calm now. Yeah, anyone who unironically disparages Trotskyists is probably a fucking tanky, because that is such a dead meme. That fucking tanky, oh yeah, what did Daddy Stalin do? Daddy Stalin hated tankies, so I got it too, or I'm not a real leftist. Oh boy. Oh boy. Man, you're really big, actually. Ooh. Now that's painful attack. Oh no. Probably need to read more, understand. Creator phase, a vanguard party just means that there is a group of people, that there is a distinct class of people who are tasked with assuming control of the existing political superstructure. So you have a revolution, and the vanguard party is like, okay, after the revolution, we will set up a proletarian workers council, like a workers council, or a body of government. And in the transitionary stage between the revolution and a socialist state, we will lead this place. We will lead it. We will protect it from counter-revolution. That doesn't mean it has to be undemocratic. Like, we elect the president protects the country, like, ostensibly. You know, in theory. Do I like grilled cheese? Yes, I do. Calm down, Eli Rogers. Okay, someone said at the top of the staircase... Creator phase, I love you. Listen, I love everyone here, okay? Everyone, even the tankies. I'm filled with love. I'm just chock full of love and appreciation. I hold no hostility in my heart to anyone. Ever. Everyone, hug. I want a hug in chat. I want to see a wave of hugs. I want that dumb baby Peppo face. Oh no. Communisticus, I'm just going to say Stalin tried to resign multiple times, was blocked from doing so from the party. That could say I'm pro-Stalin, the party members were kind of irrelevant. Okay, do you want to hear a real meme? Communisticus, if you read more into it, the reason why Stalin tried to resign and then said no was because he was trying to build a cult of personality. Can you imagine a more cult of personality thing than your glorious divine leader attempting to resign, but oh no, the people need him too much. He can't resign. We can't live without him. This is how authoritarian power structures work. It's theater. When authoritarians are like, I will now resign. But the party members who I could have killed in their sleep all say I shouldn't go. They are all saying I should stay. Oh, I guess I'll have to continue being the supreme leader of one of the most powerful countries in the history of the planet. It's all theater. You have to be critical of authority. What do I think of Caesar? Listen, don't worry about it. Okay, all right, I'm sorry. Can we all calm down? I'm calm. Guys, is this the way? Oh. Is this the way to the island? I found it! No! Oh, I got it! I nearly fell, but I got it. Yeah, Mega Drive, unquestionably. From Software games enhance my anger in the best way. Makes me stronger. Can't help but notice that cuck American Johnson has dipped out. No balls. true. Mao was Chinese. It is pretty fucking white supremacist of me to criticize him. Ellie Rogers, I'm trying to discourage you from posting cringe. Oh, man. Anyone can become a member of the party. Just fucking end my life. Just literally just put a fucking gun to my head and pull the trigger. Holy shit. How can you possibly believe you're a socialist with takes like that? Oh yeah, I support workers' democracy. By the way, anyone can become a party member. Literally anyone can become a member of the bourgeoisie. You can do it. Guys, did you know you can become a member of the bourgeoisie if you're black, white, if you're Jewish, if you're Christian, gay, you can do all sorts of shit and become a member of the bourgeoisie. Look at how egalitarian the bourgeoisie are. You can just do anything, be anything, and be part of them. Vaush, question. I'm an ML. I consider myself and am quite open about being authoritarian. I'm critical of the Soviet Union. I'm critical of all socialist states. Why authoritarian? Authoritarianism is anti-worker. Why? You realize democracy is how you liberate the worker, right? Democracy, the political system that takes into account the perspectives of the majority of the population. Workers are the majority of the population. Authoritarianism seeks to create a separate class with separate class interests. How? You can't be pro-worker and be an authoritarian. If you believe in material conditions, you cannot believe in an authoritarian power structure that supports workers. If you believe in material conditions, why would you believe that an authoritarian system of governments would then work in favor of the interests of people who aren't in that class? How can you can't believe that. These are antithetical. They can't. They're mutually exclusive. If you believe in dialectic materialism, which I do, and I'm not even a fucking paleo-Marxist, you have to recognize that people will operate in their class interests. Authoritarians are a different class. They have a different set of class interests. Why would you be authoritarian? Why? You're just looking to, you're just building new oligarchs. It's just a new system of oppression. If you're saying that, then apparently most MLs and MLMs aren't actually Marxist. What? MLs and MLMs typically believe in dialectic materialism. How do I sleep at night knowing people like this exist? With a gun under my pillow. Yeah, you can believe whatever you want. You're right. Being anti-worker of me to say otherwise. But capitalism was also Do I really own guns, Vaush? Yes, but not in my house. Capitalism was also implemented through a sort of authoritarian democracy. Look at the French Revolution. What? Yeah, of course capitalism was implemented through authoritarianism. Capitalism came out of monarchy. Of course. What does that have to do with anything? Socialism is supposed to be better than that. Capitalism venerates hierarchy. Socialism rejects it. Why would you embrace hierarchy to destroy hierarchy? Why do so many people vote and things counter their interests? I don't know. Why do so many working class fucking Stalinists believe that their life is going to get better if they bring about material conditions to see the appointment of a grand leader? Yeah, Cupitude, it's true. The existence of people like this really do legitimize, leftism in general. Right-leaning people all the time are like, actually, lefties just want to be the ones in charge. And I'm like, no, lefties want to destroy power structures, not put themselves on top of them. And then I turn around and I'm surrounded by fucking tankies. They're everywhere. Yeah, anyone can be the CEO of Amazon. MF Zoom with the $10. Thank you. Thanks, Vaush, for the masculinity stream. I wish someone could tell me all that shit 5-6 years ago. We really need more masculine feminists. Yeah, for one, thank you for the $10. And for two, I completely agree. I really do think that there's... Okay, I don't care about gender, but conceptually, I think there's a serious lack of, lefty, masculine voices on the left. That's something that we really need to work on. Are you an enemy? Oh, no, you're not. You're just a big lad. Boy, you've got a mug. Ring a bell, feed a fish? Is there a bell here that I have to hit? Oh, I see. And then the big fish comes out, right? Yeah. Oh my god, you're so big. I have precious bait! Guys, I use precious bait, right? What else would this item be for? Damn, I had more than I thought. I had 5? Do I get something for 5? Yeah, I don't like those human teeth. I support benevolent authoritarianism. There is no such thing as benevolent authoritarianism. Okay. Marxism 101. Okay? Let's get into it, all right? Basic concepts. Okay? Okay, Marxism 101, okay? Dialectic materialism. So, okay, follow through with me here. Hegel believed in something called the ideological dialectic. He just called it the dialectic because the juxtaposition didn't exist back then, okay? That dialectic, the idea essentially was that in the history is moved forward by ideas, okay? The ideas of the Enlightenment, the ideas of divine right, the ideas of Machiavelli. You know, we have these ideas, and they move society forward. And these ideas are refined through a process called the dialectic. What you do essentially is you present an idea, and then through reconciling that idea and its antagonisms, that is to say the problems with that idea, against counter-theses or other ideas, they grind against one another, and you eventually arrive at a better idea. Maybe even the ideal idea. He was a modernist after all, okay? So here's an invocation of that dialectic, okay? Here's the idea. So the founding fathers of America said life, liberty, and property, right? So life and liberty. What is liberty? Liberty means freedom. Well, oops! Oopsie! Or no, poopy! Poop, 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 poopy, poopy, poop, poo. Whoops, looks like we have millions of slaves in the colonies. Well, it's kind of hypocritical for you to freedom and then also to have slaves. So, antagonism. Freedom and slavery. You fight against each other, and then the freedom idea is improved in the abolition of slavery and then the abolition of the Jim Crow laws. You refine the idea of freedom. This is the dialectic. It works to an extent. However, Marx's criticism of Hegel, he was very big on critiquing Hegel. That's more of Ludwig Feuerbach. I don't fuck you're saying. I just perfectly described the Hegelian dialectic. Anyway, Marx, who criticized Hegel very often, said, no. Actually, it is not ideas that move society forward. No, you didn't, Vaush. Read Hegel. Communisticus, have you read Hegel? I have tried looking at Hegel. It is unreadable. Have you read Hegel? Shut the fuck up then. No, you have, huh? No, you fucking haven't. Get out of here. You read Hegel. Nobody's read Hegel. Nobody has read Hegel. No human being, not even Hegel has read Hegel, okay? Jesus Christ. You haven't read the Phenomenology of Spirit. If you haven't spent 18 years reading the Phenomenology of Spirit, then no, guys, Hegel is legitimately unreadable, okay? Natalie has. I'm pretty sure Natalie hasn't read all of Phenomenology of Spirit. Whatever, okay? Anyway, I'm right. I'm always right. So, anyway, Marx was like, oh, no, no. Oh, no, no. Marx said it wasn't ideas who moved society forward. It was actually material conditions. Okay? Material conditions. So, we said right now, like, oh, we've removed slavery and we've removed Jim Crow laws. This is freedom. This is the idea of freedom being refined. Well, Marx would say, no. It wasn't the idea of freedom that was being refined. It was actually that the material conditions present within America led to the development of society in such a way that slavery be abolished and subsequently Jim Crow. These aren't ideas. These are things, material conditions, power relations between different groups. This is called the material dialectic. It is the basis of class conflict. You can't really be a Marxist and not believe in class conflict. You kind of have you kind of have to believe in class conflict. And in order for you to believe in class conflict, you have to believe that there has been a historical struggle between people of different class interests. In order for you to believe that, you have to believe that society has been moved forward by that struggle. And you can't believe society has been moved forward by a material struggle between people of different classes without believing in dialectic materialism. So, why am I getting at this? Benevolent authoritarianism. Materially speaking, in accordance with glorious Marxist teachings, there is no reason why an authoritarian structure would ever operate in the interests of the peasants, the subjected class. It's authoritarian for a reason. Generally speaking, classes of people, that is to say, people with very distinct economic and political priorities, people with in a different subset, such as bourgeois to proletariat, these people act in their own interests. Authoritarians have, since the beginning of all time, acted in the interests of themselves, of other authoritarians. Typically speaking, throughout history, the only time authoritarians have ever done anything for the people is when the people who the authoritarian relies on, such as, say, their consulate or the nobility or their party, are forcing it out of them because it benefits their material interests. So the idea of benevolent authoritarianism is, in the Marxist sense, oxymoronic. We should not be authoritarians. Okay, there. Why is the Marxist dialectic better than the Hegelian one? I think the material dialectic does a better job of describing the reasons why societies like change and grow and develop. I believe that. I'm pretty sure Hegel's work was just random words strung together and he was just fucking trolling. True! That's a true if I've ever seen one. Can we get some trues in chat if you've never read Hegel and never going to? From tanked leftist, don't you think you turn people off leftism when you openly state you're a violent revolutionary and support 9/11? Not really, no. Normally, I appeal to radicals. I appeal to people on the far right. That's what I tend to go after. And those people don't like moderate libs. Those people tend to like more like actively like radical people. So that's one. So true. I think the right wing is going to get ammunition no matter what. No. Tank leftist. You need to shut the fuck up or you're getting banned too. There's a huge difference between, hey, you need to refine your optics, and hey, you shouldn't support authoritarianism. There's a huge fucking difference there. What you just said to me was, hey, maybe you should adopt optics that are more palatable to a broader audience. What I'm saying to you is, don't support authoritarians. I'm not criticizing your optics. I'm criticizing your position. I'm gonna kill myself. How are there so many people like you? In moderation. Yeah, sure. Cool. MLs only see the authoritarian state as a tool used by the worker to suppress the bourgeoisie. You're kind of revising Marx. Whoa! Marx never called for an authoritarian state. I'm not revising shit. I just gave a pretty basic summarization of Marxist theory. Nothing that I just did was revisionist. Also, MLs aren't... Nope, you're getting banned. MLs aren't inherently authoritarian. Fucking kill yourself. Get them out. All the fucking tankies. We're doing this every single month. Every single fucking month. We need to get these people out of here. Jesus Christ. You're revising Marx by describing fucking historical materialism. Marx would have supported an authoritarian state. By the way, MLs are all authoritarian. Conflating terms. This is the same thing all tankies do. You say you don't like tankies. Didn't you know every POC fucking leftist movement throughout history has been tanky? No, they tend to be Marxist-Leninist. I've talked to a lot of POC leftist groups. They tend not to be Stalinists. Turns out people of color actually aren't keen on supporting dictators who purged ethnic groups and were extremely fucking reactionary, putting gay people in gulags and purging political dissidents. It turns out people who have experienced actual oppression tend not to be in favor of those things. Damn! What an extraordinary coincidence. I am beaming with shock. It's also what Nazis do. Funny how that works. Damn, you're right. Wow. Fucking, horseshoe theory is real, boys. We found it. That guy was wrong. They said revolution was authoritarian. They didn't advocate for an authoritarian state. They said revolution was authoritarian because you're imposing your will on some portion of the population. That has nothing to do with the development of an authoritarian state. Nothing at all. Revolutions are inherently authoritarian in the sense that, oh, wait a second. Were you alive before? Wait, why are you people... Wait, what? You're not my enemies. Oh, wait a second. You guys are all dead already. James 93 is making the most dumbass takes against democracy. James 93, you're already on fucking thin ice. Who's more tolerable, centrists or tankies? Centrists! At least centrists can be moved forward with a general desire to improve life for people. I can talk to centrists. What historical socialist experiments and leaders do you support, Vaush? Well, most of them tend to go bad because defending yourself against counter-revolution in an environment like the one the United States creates tends to lead to some pretty reactionary fucking authoritarian leaders. But generally speaking, I like Cuba. Generally speaking, I'm okay with Vietnam. I think that there were some aspects of Leninist USSR that were fine. Like, what do you want? I don't like states in general. I'm an anarchist. Shut up. Vaush shrieking at them won't work. Nope, it fucking won't. Nothing will work because these people have terminal fucking brainworms. The only thing that will work on them is a fucking 357. That's the only fucking thing that'll work on tankies. Boss Hydra, or BOS Hydra with $5. Still new to leftist theory, and I appreciate that overview of Marx. Do you have any suggested reading/resources for leftist new learn more? Marxist.org honestly has a bunch of really good shit on it. They have a bunch of transcriptions of lefty materials for free. I don't agree with the takes of everyone there, but for the most part, they tend to be a lot better than the shit you would read from fucking tankies. Fucking revisionists whose only interest in leftist theory is that which makes them feel like the coolest, most spetchy edgelord boys who are anti-capitalist. Yeah, fucking go for it. Do it. I wouldn't know. I don't personally read. How can you support a transitionary state and be anarchist, Vaush? I have heard a lot of takes on anarchism. When I advocate for the next step forward, I advocate for a socialist state, market socialism. Then I think we should move towards anarchism. I have heard so many different takes on how anarchism functions. If I need to go over a fucking leftist theory shit again to see oh, well, actually, this is my real position, then fine, I don't care. I don't really care about the labels involved. I care about the positions and the extent to which they can be defended. Hyena, probably like another hour. We're fucking... How do I have this much power at this fucking time? Wait, you mean in game or what? I think I'm a pretty normal point for this part of the game. There's a secret boss you'll lock yourself out of if you fight the next boss. Oh yeah, aren't I supposed to like listen to Kuro or something? It is fucking late? Oh, you mean late at night? What? I can yell fucking till the crows hone. Yeah. Can everyone feels Weird Man Hyena, who's trying to end this stream that all of us are enjoying so much just so she can fucking sleep next to her fucking bed warmer? Hey, Chrissy with the 20 bucks. Thank you. That is incredibly kind of you. It's really generous of you. To help you keep doing what you do, comrade. Also, just want to say that brainworms is a fucking hilarious insult. Yeah, it's pretty pointed too, because I can't imagine anything other than a foreign body invading your brain that would lead to someone like developing takes as like unbelievably fucking stupid as authoritarianism for the people. That's literally what they're saying. Authoritarianism for the people. Damn right. Hey, wait, this is rice. Guys, how do I eavesdrop? No, this is rice for the fucking bitch. For the one who wants the rice. How do I eavesdrop? How do I do it? Wrong rice? Oh, cool. Captain McMillan, how do I eavesdrop? How do I do it? How do I do it? How do I do it? Hug the wall? That doesn't seem right. Go behind the other wall. This is so specific! Okay. Wait, I listened. I didn't get a boss. Where's the boss? They're not even talking to anyone. Reload the area to eavesdrop multiple times? Okay. The gag of non-compete ignoring your call to talk that it's like 1 p.m. in Vietnam right now. You know he's awake. Yeah, no, he could totally talk if he wanted to. 486 $2. What's your opinion on Argentina? I'm afraid I don't know very much about Argentina, comrade. That's probably something that I should do to learn. Yep, I am pretty strong. Love you too, Ann Kamisen. Lord Genichiro. Genichiro. Oh, where's the lady? Where'd she go? I mean, if the kid wants to end the immortal, well, we. Yeah, I think I agree. He doesn't. Okay. Do I reload the area? And then she's got a fucking way? Nice! Rip Fabian Syndicalist. Okay. Where's the fucking graveyard that I have to go to? Captain Macmillan. She said she's going to a graveyard to see if she can find a way to grow fucking shit. Now go to the old grave? Old grave. How did I work out when I was 13? Struggling to get muscle. Worked out the whole summer. Not much change. I eat a shit ton, so it's not food. I also have really good muscle building genetics. I just do. I'm just a big person. Like, it's like on my own. I don't know. Just keep eating a lot and keep working out. That's all you can really do. Also, are you 13, Roman Tech? You might not be done with puberty. Like, or not done with puberty. Sorry. You might not have, like, really kicked into puberty yet, you know? Don't get too hasty. And don't lift too hard. Don't lift too hard when you're fucking young. Can spur... I've heard some people say it can, like, hamper bone development. I don't fucking know. That's what I'm saying, Ellie Rogers 12. That's what I'm fucking saying. Wrong way? Oh. Hey. Nice move, dude! As a skinny dude, do you have workout tips to build muscle? Listen, the secret to building dope-ass fucking muscle isn't the weight you lift. It's how attuned you are to your muscle, to your range of motion as you do the actual exercise, okay? Listen, I know it feels really good to throw around heavy weights, but if you could drop that weight by like 15 to 20%, and then be able to do the entire range of motion in a slow, controlled burn, then you have it. Like, that's the shit right there. When you're working out, you never want to be doing like this. This is bad. Like, let's say curls. Curls are a shit exercise, but let's say you're doing curls, okay? You never want to be doing like this shit, okay? Yeah, you don't want to fucking swing, okay? What you need to do is isolate the muscles you're trying to target. You want to hold still, and you just slowly bring it up, slowly bring it down. Same speed, both ways. Form is fucking key. I don't like curls? No, I like compound exercises. Well, yeah, of course, if you're doing like a fucking clean and press, you don't want to go slow. But for the most part, when you're targeting muscles, you want to do it slow and steady. Think of it as yoga. Honestly, think of it as doing yoga, but much heavier and harder. What do I prefer, debating / talking to tankies or responding PragerU? Responding PragerU any fucking day of the week. I would much rather deal with the existence of people like those who fund PragerU than fucking reconcile the fact that half of the left are like lunatic authoritarian historical revisionists. And yes, also 1980s era workout tapes. True. Alright, now we're going back to the first place. Compound exercises are good too, but you need isolation for hypertrophy. For some muscles, but you can definitely get hypertrophy with your chest from a bench press. Probably not for your triceps, but, you know, I gotta eavesdrop on them. Alright, we're fucking jumping all over the place. Do you think that's many or a vocal minority? I don't know. When I fucking peep on online lefty spaces, I think a lot of online lefties are tankies. Now, lefties in general, I'm not sure, but a lot of online lefties are tankies. A bench press is far from isolation. No, a bench press isn't isolation, but It's a very direct way of targeting your pecs. Exactly, Seabradium, yeah, 100%. Yes, every tank is individually worse than Hitler. Absolutely. Why not? Hug wall behind the temple. Why is it so specific? Oh, because there's a hole here, I see. How much of your audience is 13 to 15 years old? I'd say probably 5 to 10%. Gotta kill me, huh? Is there more to say? Since I started my tanky talk, I lost last purge. No, a lot of people are leaving because I'm not yelling anymore. Oh, Architects of Woke stuff on YouTube. Did a video on Judith Butler, Zizek, Chapo Trap House. Oh, I have seen them. Yeah, I saw their one on Chapo Trap House. That was a good-ass meme right there. Yeah, the Architect of Woke stuff is like really fucking three-head shit. The Japanese talk so slow! New memories. Am I getting unbanned for Twitch? I'm going to apply for an unban in 3 weeks. Am I going to have to kill my dad twice? This feels like the same memory. Wait a second. No, it can't be. I'm not at a shrine. Trianon with the $5. Thank you. Hey, Vaush, hasn't your cough been going on for a long time now? Think it's serious? Any idea how much longer it'll last? P.S. Thanks, White Nervosa, for fixing my old II name without a ban. Ha! Yeah, glad you get to survive now. I mean, I think my cough is mostly better now. As long as I don't get super agitated. As long as I'm focused and sitting up straight, I'll be fine. I really appreciate the concern. Well, this is new. Wait, there's another enemy here. Other dogs. Can I? Cool. Get! Oh, they don't die in one hit. They're fucking super dogs. Wait a second. They're not dying. Oh, wait, they are dying. Alright. Fight me fair and square, bitch. No. For real? Infinite dogs? Fine. Oh, I'm gonna get real fucking triggered. Does he summon them infinitely? He summons them infinitely, doesn't he? He's got the same fucking attacks as the other... I'm so discombobulated. Holy shit. Hold on. Yeah, I'm just mashing buttons, basically. Do it, Ellie Rogers 12. God damn it. What are your thoughts on self-serve checkout, how they affect poor people? I don't have a problem with the modernization of the economy. You're not going to be able to protect the proletariat by like wait. You're not going to be able to protect working class people by stifling innovation. That's just not how the economy works. But it is undeniable that they hurt poor people. Damn, I was doing so well. Hey, that went pretty well. Don't summon your fucking dogs. Nope. You're making a mistake. Idiot. Hey, Darius Cypher! Thanks for giving Bouncy Boy a tier 1 sub. That's awfully kind of you. Baka! Guys, I didn't even, like, take a hit there. Nope. I took many hits? Nah, I didn't. You rarely give your thoughts on gun control. I'm pretty sure I've talked about my opinion on guns many times on the stream. Just people get really fucking triggered every time I do. And I like having fans, and I dislike not having fans, so sometimes I just don't want to talk about it. Because I'm a fucking coward. Bro, how do you read fast? I want to read fast, but I don't know how. Just gotta read. That's it. That's all there is to it. The more you read, the faster you... Oh! Oh, damn, dude. Your fucking friend knocked you down. Now knock him down. Okay, we gotta disable the shield on this boy. That wasn't how I wanted to do that. Whoa! Thoughts on shitty cafeteria food? Who would have any thought other than... No! Damn it! Just hoping I could bounce off the head there! Haha! God damn it! God damn it! Not this time! That's one. Get fucking killed! You have your little fucking... Damn. That guy's dead as balls. We got him. My dad is very fash, but also pro-Jew. How do you think shit ends up like that? Dude, the entire fucking state of Israel is very fash, but pro-Jew. What are you gonna do? So I'm at the Hirata estate again. Okay, so this is in terms of the environment that I'm in. Oh yeah, for Prey too, right? In terms of the environment I'm in, this is the same. This is the same. These are the same shrines. I'm revisiting it. It is upgraded. This area is now more difficult than it was before. Anyway, in regards to the gun thing, I'm very pro-gun ownership. That's just my meme. Ow. What's my favorite boss in Hollow Knight? Oh, Wait. Wait. Wait, I can actually use this to pull the armor off. Ha! Favorite boss in Hollow Knight? Thematically, the boss fight the Hollow Knight, probably. Just in terms of atmosphere, music, lore. In terms of mechanics, it would probably be Nosk. No. Either the Mantis fight, the Radiance... And maybe the Carnival guy. Would you agree with arm the prole, disarm the pigs? Yeah, absolutely. By no means should the proletariat be disarmed, so on and so forth, Marxism meme, blah, blah. Guys? Oh, he's noticed. Sorry, dude, too late. Like 8 seconds too late. I'm torn about even background checks in the hands of the government. It depends on what they're checking for. Like, background check for what? Are you talking background check to own a gun? That I don't really agree with. Oh boy. Oh no. I've almost got this one. No! Damn it! He got the thing. These fucking Naruto kids. I'm just come on. Oh, right. They're Naruto. What about for mental illness and suicidality? I mean, if we're keeping people with mental illness or suicidality from getting guns, then you're taking all the... then I hope you're not interested in arming trans people, because, oh boy! Those are mutually exclusive. You can't fight both of them at the same time. Why do you not trust the state to do background checks for gun ownership? Because they have in the past implemented background checks and things comparable to background checks. Okay, fuck this. I'm redoing this. They've implemented such things as a way of keeping political opponents from arming themselves. So they tried to disarm the Black Panther Party to a large extent. I am a pretty radical lefty, so they would probably try to disarm me. This isn't like fear-mongering. This is like a very realistic thing that would happen. The CIA and the FBI have been tasked with fighting communism and leftism and shit abroad and domestically for ages. This is an old meme. And one of the ways they've done that is keeping lists of political antagonists within and without the country. I think that leftists are the people who need the guns most, so... What if the revolutionaries are actually counter-revolutionary bourgeois? Well, what are you gonna do? Sucks to suck, I guess. I did hear about that, Silas. Okay, we're bringing you over here. Oh yeah, they could very, very easily retool like communism or socialism as mental illnesses. That's not even like difficult for me to imagine. Well, one of the groups of people we decided to prohibit from owning guns were people with antisocial disorders, and we found a significant correlation between antisocial personality disorders and advocates for socialism, considering the historical reign of terror that socialist governments have brought upon their innocent population, and the extent to which socialists collaborate to dismantle the United States from the inside. We feel it reasonable that these people, you know, be considered terrorist threats and not be given the opportunity to arm themselves. Like, this is like the easiest shit in the world for me to imagine. Oh, Cabradium, I like Slay the Spire. I have like 80 hours in it. Didn't this actually happen during McCarthyism? Yes, it actually did. Though I don't think it happened with regards to gun control. It happened with regards to purging people from government offices and from the media. But it can happen again. I remember when that attack used to give me so much trouble. Now these guys are nothing. Yeah. They'll also say that leftists are anti-Semites or whatever, because Stalin didn't like Jews or some shit. Cross Crescent Creed. Oh, 3 of them, huh? I feel that the having played the game does give the music a lot of context that makes it more like special to listen to. However, I have listened to video game soundtracks before playing the actual game. I think I got into the soundtrack of Fury before actually playing the game, and I loved the soundtrack even before playing it. What about collective arming of the proletariat rather than individual arming? I'm in favor of community armories. So you can have guns personally if you want to, but I'd rather them kept in a storage facility where they can be accessed in times of need. Thank you, Captain McMillan. Yeah, true, Cyberwatch Lexi. Alright, Destiny poses left does this to the right. They want to stop when the right does the left. I mean, Dante Thorne, this is like typical of liberals. Liberals think that you can only be for or against systems, not use of that system. So, for example, if what's a good example here? It's the stupidest thing in the world. Like, are you for or against prison? Well, I'm pro-prison when it comes to murderers, and I'm anti-prison when it comes to drug users. Okay? So that's my take right there. And then someone could say, like, oh, well, you're only in favor of the system when it benefits you. To which I would say, yes. Yes, that is the case. True. Yes. Silas, I'll literally be hosting a D&D campaign on this channel pretty soon. With Hyena, Conyer, White Nervosa, and Pig Puncher. And possibly an old friend of mine. But, and I'll be DMing it, obviously. But what was I saying? Fuck, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I would say, hey, propaganda in favor of like workers' democracy or in favor of like democracy or progressivism is good, and propaganda in favor of fascism and reactionaries, that's bad. And then someone like Destiny might go, and this is literally something Destiny disagrees with, because Destiny has a problem when Hassan does hit pieces on Kamala Harris for being like for doing like dicey shit as a cop, right? And Destiny was like, oh well, this is disingenuous. Like, you presented this in a super biased way, such and such. I don't have a problem with bias propaganda when you're doing hit pieces on like cops. I don't have a problem with that at all. I'm very pro that, in fact. The dissemination of propaganda is something our opponents are always going to do. We need to do it too. However, I think that it is bad when propaganda is being done for bad reasons and good when it's being done for good reasons. Liberals are under the impression like you can only be pro or anti-systems. It's just not the case. I am pro-leftists on YouTube, and I am anti-Nazis on YouTube. I'm not pro or anti-YouTube. I'm anti-Nazi. Yeah, it is very deontological, Chrissy, I agree. If proletarian armaments were gathered together in dedicated local armories, wouldn't that make it a lot easier for the government to target them tactically? Well, the thing is, the goal would be if the government is ever tactically targeting proletarian armories, that's when you use the armory. That's when you go to the armory and get the guns from the armory to use the guns. Lore. Oh, fuck, right, we have to go around. Agreed, Ellie Rogers. Yeah, libs, the only real ideological system for liberals is within the system and without the system. Manner? Can we... That's the only real difference. So, to a liberal, it's not Nazi or not Nazi. It's, are you working within voting or without voting, you know? Is it revolutionary or is it reformist? It's not about the ideology itself so much as it is the extent to which it conforms to the expectations of liberal democracy. Lib here. Wouldn't saying you only support propaganda when it benefits you shows great arrogance because it would indicate your side is the correct one? Yes! I think my side is the correct one. So does everyone. You're assuming your side is the correct one when you chastise me for supporting propaganda. Nazis assume their side is the correct one. Yes! Every political actor thinks their side is the correct one. That's why they advocate for what they advocate for. Businesses think their side is the correct one when they fucking lobby and push for bills to be put in place that are highly anti-democratic. The fucking tax what do you call it? The companies that help you write your taxes thought they were in the right when they pushed for legislation that would make it illegal for the government to do your taxes for you. I think I'm in the right when I say it's bad to fucking genocide people for their skin color. Yeah. Oh god, not you! Ow. That's a pretty hot take. Wait, what's a hot take? Oh, not wanting brown people to be killed for their skin colors. What are your thoughts on millionaires who are millionaires from acting in movies and such? Are they still workers? That's actually an interesting one, Keyford. Yes, actors are workers. In the classical distinction between bourgeois and proletariat, they are proletariat. They work. They don't employ. However, it's reasonable when bourgeois and proletariat is to a large extent meant to describe the relationship between the wealthy and poor. And actors tend to be exorbitantly wealthy, and that does give them privilege that the vast majority of the proletariat do not enjoy. Lawyers and doctors are also members of the proletariat, but they are obviously privileged in many respects. Do your fucking kick. Petite bourgeois? No, petite bourgeois just means small business owner. There's a term for it, like elevated proletariat. What's that term? Not lumpen proletariat, that's different. That's the opposite of elevated. Damn it! We have him here if I don't get interrupted. But damn it. Damn, that's tough. I think I need to backstab that guy from the onset. It's just so difficult because you have to hold him to the fucking the way it works, where you have to like fucking like break their guard before you can insta kill them. That makes it really difficult to deal with multiple enemies because it's hard to focus on one Deuterino. 11 is being groomed by Drake. Max was very uncomfortable being coerced into doing a kissing scene. Oh, that's great. Oh, fuck, I forgot about these guys. Hold on, we gotta sneak our way past this. I'm not fighting 4 of these fucking dudes every time. Lawyers aren't worker anymore when they own law firms and employ workers to do their business. Yeah, of course. Then they become business owners, yeah. You can be a lawyer and not be a business owner. I mean, most lawyers don't have firms. God damn it. God damn it! No, Red. Some of the Marxists I've spoken to have said intellectual labor is petit bourgeois. If that's the case, then teachers are petit bourgeois. Who the fuck were you talking to? Pol Pot? Jesus Christ. Ah yes, the bourgeois professors who barely survive off $32,000 a year in fucking Los Angeles. Absolutely. Vanguard of the bourgeoisie. New plan. What if we just run through it all? Was that a death? No, it was not. Oh no. Some of them made it here. Just die. There has to be a route here that doesn't involve... I presume all the shit you're saying about teachers also goes for famous musicians. Yeah, God, the bourgeois just means that you are a capital owner, that you profit off of other people's labor. That's all it means. It doesn't mean anything other than that. There are bourgeois who are poor. There are poor bourgeois. It's not common, but it is possible. It's a thing that exists. And there are rich proletariat. Now, the fact that that is a thing means that our understanding of class has to be a little bit more complicated than just the bourgeois proletariat binary. We've come a while from the fucking days of hard factory labor that Marx developed his theories in. Not teachers, actors. Oh, yeah, same thing. I like fighting the big lads. Yes, generally speaking, flexibility of thought is a good thing. Please let me sneak past the fucking Narutos. Read Donos soon and come lay. Have I missed Donos? I don't think I have. Oh, Tyler Bean with $5. Hearing counter arguments against tankies and fascists fills me with joy every time. You're really banking on you not actually reading, huh? Yeah. It's pretty insulting, to be honest. Yeah, you know, let's just kill this fucking boss. Undead Nor, they did that because they were speaking from the position of nobility. Snow, some Pop-Tarts are better than others. When are you and Hunter Avalon going to do a Fortnite stream? Yeah, shit, I gotta work on that, don't I? I've got so much shit I have to do. Being rich kind of makes you bourgeois from default. I disagree with that. It's possible to be very wealthy and to not influence the economy in the same way that a member of the bourgeois necessarily does. Where is Naruto? Oh, Naruto is the one he's talking to. Did that work? Doesn't work on bosses, does it? Wait. Shit! Whoa! Okay, just fuck that guard up. Yes! We got him so close. No! Wait, who just shot that? God damn it! No worries, Bumfuck Sparkles. Communisticus, I saw that fucking Reddit post. You're not slipping that one past me. Would I consider Notch bougie? I mean, he did literally employ people, but in the classical sense, no. Notch is not currently a member of the bourgeoisie. He's just an obscenely rich fucking duderino. Now, again, just because he's not technically a member of the classical bourgeoisie does not mean he is not a member of a different class than, say, you and I. Notch is a fascist? Yes, that he is. Just fucking kill me. Oh yeah, Notch is 100% a fascist. He's even dog-whistled about race realism and the Jewish question before. At least race realism. Did he dog-whistle about the Jewish question? I'm pretty sure he did. Isn't Minecraft a dog-whistle about the Jewish question? Minecraft is pretty fucking sus. Black mob steals fucking blocks. villagers are obsessed with fucking emerald greed shit, and also they have giant noses and they're defended by a golem. I don't know. Honestly, the idea of a neo-Nazi getting kicks out of putting, like, Nazi dog whistles into what has become basically the most popular game to ever exist kind of makes me ill to think about. TBH. Minecraft being Nazi seems like kind of a stretch. I mean, it was made by someone who seems to be a Nazi. And knowing that, there are a lot of things in it that could be very easily taken for Nazi dog whistles. I'm not saying Minecraft is cancelled or anything. The game obviously exists outside of that context. I think Endermen and Villagers were added after Notch left. Wait, were Villagers added after Notch left? No, that's not true, is it? Endermen and Villagers have been out for a while. Your voice sounds different. Must have gotten used to my sick voice. Well, as long as it sounds better now, okay? Dude, I could kill the fucking drunkard so fucking easily if I could just fight him on my own. There we go. Okay. Dude, I've gotten so much better at dealing with that spinny kick shit. Fuck yes. Probably woke scolding Twig Productions. Don't you think authoritarians can be leftist? One of your Discord mods, Trotsky is dummy thick is an authoritarian left. Trotsky is dummy thick is not an authoritarian leftist. I'm pretty sure he's just an ML. Please talk about the sexual misconduct of the Duffer. I don't know anything about it. How can I talk about it? Dryan on, I could do that, but that sounds boring and also gay. And I am straight. So I'm going to have to fight him. That's my #1 D&D house rule. I don't do fucking charisma checks. I'm sorry, like persuasion checks. I want persuasion coming from your own fucking mouth. He's told me in voice he's an authoritarian leftist. He's open about it. Oh, I guess he's gay then. Fucking sucks. Wait, what? Okay, we gotta think about this. the attack. Good, good. Oh, alright. Guess we could just cuck me. No, I didn't mean to do the divine confetti. Whatever, now I've got a fucking sick sword. That makes it hard to see shit. Wait, I think I've got him here. No, that didn't... That wasn't enough. No! Fuck! Die! Yeah. No, no, no. Fuck. Fucking perish! Jesus Christ! Wait for your poison blade to run out, buddy. Now we fucking fight the actual boss. Okay, that's right. We dodged to the side with this one, not back and forth. Hey! Nope! No. Yep, you did it, dude. You got me. Ooh. Cringe move, buddy. Alright. Right, the headbutt. Looks like I'm posting cringe this time. No, 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 no. Fuck. He actually blocked that. I want to wait for that poison blade to wear off. Ew. Ew! Oh, my character flinched! Guys, those tankies earlier. Fucking Stalin Lover and Malba. And gay Pol Pot. Do you think these people were trolling me? Like, be real with me. Do you think I was getting like hardcore memed and creamed on? For 3 people in a row to show up with those names and then do that shit? Or is the world just that awful? You think it was just one person? It had to be at least 2 people, because I've seen Malbay and Stalin Lover in here before. It had to be at least 2 people, unless they like created alt accounts beforehand or some wild shit like that. I have a revive, don't I? Oh, thank God. Nope. What do you think of anti-idpol leftists? Depends on what you mean by idpol. If by idpol you mean let's ignore class issues so we can all jerk off over how woke we are because we have fucking this many black actresses in our next fucking AAA Hollywood blockbuster film, that's some dumbass shit. If by idpol you mean like recognizing that people are oppressed along non-class lines and that we need to fight back against that oppression in non-class based ways, then that's good. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? No, no, no. Nice, dude! Super radical attack, bro! Two of them! Yes! That is the exact number of them that I wanted! Whatever, we got the thing. Yeah, I have Cyberwitch Lexi. It's a good meme. Alright, we did it, folks. Oh, God. Well, today's stream was exhausting.